Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, Unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Heytie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11 I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this, because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome this morning to the Black Business Network. I am Eliza D. Carter. I am your business anchor for this morning on the Black Business Network. I am an executive director of the Breathing Experience, LLC. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I want to welcome today Mr. Darrell, and he has served as senior pastor in the states of North Carolina, South Carolina, currently Georgia. His deepest ministerial passions are in the works of evangelism, family life ministries, and youth ministries. Being a visionary leader, he encourages his congregation to apply their personal best in every gift God has bestowed upon them. I present to you Pastor Darrell Anderson. Welcome this morning, Pastor.
Yes, good morning, everybody. Hi, good morning, Ms. Carter. Nice to meet you this morning.
Thank you. Well, genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
Well, Mr. Pastor Darrell Anderson, it is a pleasure to be on the Black Business Network this morning. We are excited to have you. We look like we're having a little difficulties with technology, but nonetheless, we shall be with you in just a moment.
Good morning. Good morning.
Awesome. Well, welcome back again.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Hi, I'm Bishop Darrell Anderson. I'm here in Atlanta, Georgia. First of all, I want to thank the Black Business Expo for letting me come on today or inviting me to come on. My good friend, Dr. Kelly, as well as being a bishop. I'm also now doing grief and inspiration and support for the community. I have a PhD in counseling, and I wanted to, God have moved me into this area of ministry. and support for the community. I grew up in Durham, North Carolina. I attended the Great Hillside High School, and that was a motivation for me to continue to work in ministry as well as in the community. So what I want to talk about this morning, first of all, again, let me thank Dr. Kelly and his wonderful team in inviting me this morning. And I want to thank the host who introduced me this morning. And that was my first time meeting her. So again, we want to thank her for introducing us this morning. We're on the go. This is the Black Business Expo. And one of the things that I have found out over the years is that when it comes to grief and support, as I have traveled from London, England to the Grand Caymans, as well as to Africa, and even to the local communities, is finding out that many of us, even though we're doing business in different areas, we're doing marketing, we're doing different kind of entrepreneur type things, that when it comes to ourselves, come to family, and coming to healing ourselves, then that's where we are lacking in the Black community. And we are bringing a lot of our issues, our personal issues, into our own business. And that doesn't work because it spills over into the things that we are trying to achieve in life. So a good thing that we have to do is understand we have to first heal ourselves. We have to begin to heal us from the inside out and not from the outside in. It look good when we out there marketing, when we out there talking, when we out there pastoring, when we out there doing different things, we're looking good, we're smelling good, but on the inside, we're toe up, like the old people say, from the flow up. So we want to make sure God put me on this endeavor, this new business endeavor, as I lost my mother, as I lost my sister, and as I now have been working with hospice in this local area here in Atlanta, Georgia. So with the inspiration and grief support for all communities that we have now started, it is reaching different communities, it's reaching different places. And I want to kind of elaborate on that this morning. I am a bishop, I am a pastor, I am an evangelist, I am all of that as I was introduced. But the one thing I am is a child of God and a father and a husband, as well as a Black man in Black business. So I wanted to come again and to kind of expound on that. The scripture says in John, the 11th chapter, verse 21, after Jesus, Martha and Mary had lost Lazarus, their brother, Jesus took so long to come and see about them. He was in what I call a revival. He was out, and even when he got the message, he received the message, he said, well, we'll wait for a while. We'll wait for a couple more days before we go there. And it was only after 3 days that he come. And when he come, he's there. He meet this family that he loved in a toxic situation, emotions spilling over everywhere, things happening. Martha runs to him, Mary runs to him, and in the 11th chapter of John, the 21st verse, it says, now when Martha said to Jesus, Lord, if you had been here, my brother would have not died. And that's the brand that I'm putting out. Lord, if you would have been here, then my brother would not have not died. How many of us have ventured out into anything, and yet we're hit with a traumatic type situation? And the first thing we said is, Lord, or we say to somebody, if this would have not happened, then my business would have took off. My life would have been better, or this would have been better. I could have went farther if this wouldn't have not ever happened. And she said to Martha, said, Lord, if you would have been here, then my brother would have not died. one of the things that I'm promoting and getting to understand that no matter what business you are in, what you're trying to do in life, life always going to present issues. Life is something that you and I can't stop. I mean, as I'm getting older, I understand I can't go back to where I was 19 or 20 or 21. And that's when Dr. Kelly and myself was running together and we were having a good time. But I can't go back. He can't go back there. We can memorialize or bring to our remembrance some of those things, but we can't go back there physically. So life is going to come. I tell people every day, life is going to present, and life do not wait for us to get ready. I heard one of the commercials coming on this morning, the young man talking about time. If we could buy time, then it would be out. It wouldn't be none left. It would be sold out. Well, he's right in that instance. Time would be sold out if we could buy time. But the opposite word there, if we could buy. Nobody can buy time. Nobody can stop time. But God, if we believe in God. But the bottom line is that we can manage our time. And we don't have to allow time to manage us. So we have to understand that if we don't manage our time in a productive way, then our business won't be productive. Nothing else would be productive. If we don't manage how we receive life when it comes, how we receive death, how we receive divorce, how we receive being by ourselves. How many times out here today do we have, especially in our Black community, Black women saying, I'm ready to get married and time is ticking? Or Black men who are saying, I got plenty of time. I don't have to get married right now. And yet time is ticking. And time is not prejudice. Time has no prejudice mode in who is going to get, who is not going to come to. Time is going to knock on the door. And when you open that door, if you open that door, it could be death, it could be divorce, it could be the loss of a house, it could be the loss of a loved one, it could be the loss of your business. And if you and I do not know how to manage that, how to process those entities, then it's going to be a problem as we trying to start in the business. What good is it to start a business if we are still jacked up, from lack of a better way of saying that, from the inside? What good is that going to happen if we are not ready to process our time? Well, one of the things we're doing here in our inspiration and grief support for all communities that we're starting and have in this endeavor in now, as we're going to different communities, we're hosting this in different places, and we're inviting those who are going through different grief, whether it be divorce, whether it be a loss of a loved one, whether it be bankruptcy, whatever. Do you know grief entails loss? It doesn't have to entail just the loss of a loved one. I don't know where you are from or where you're viewing this from. How many of us, I know here in Atlanta, every day we have some young Black man, young Black kid who is losing his life, whether it be via the police or just Black on Black, as they say, Black on Black crime. But yet we have mothers, we have fathers who have to be left here and have to bury their child. And now they're out here each and every day trying to process how they're going to make it, how they're going to continue in life with their child not being here. Yes, they're owning a business. Yes, they're starting this. But now in their psyche, they always have, this is always coming up, that grief is now real to them, because it have overshadowed their life, it have overshadowed their business, it have overshadowed everything that they are trying to achieve in life. So what God has in me, or has placed in me, is in this inspiration and grief support for the community, is that we're going out here and we're going to bring a safe place a place for people to gather, a place for people to come. It's not, even though I'm a bishop, I'm a pastor, I have a doctorate, I'm not coming with titles. We're going to get rid of our titles. When you enter that door, no one has a title. All we have is each other, that we're going to mentor and come together and find a way to help process what we're achieving. I grew up in, you can tell, I grew up in as a Black man, I grew up in a predominantly Black high school. So I understand the needs, I understand the culture of what it is to be a Black man, a Black woman in this community, in this world, and in this community. Growing up, death was something that we didn't process in the church. People, as a kid, you saw people falling over caskets. You saw people running through the aisle. You saw them have to take people out of the church, and you thought, wow, man, what's going on? What's going on? And when you got back to the house, grandma or mama, nobody ever talked about that. Nobody, we would hush hush. You hardly ever seen anybody cry. You might see them cry at the church, but you didn't see them cry when they got home. And you never saw them bring up that too much, or bring up that person or the loss of that person too much. But it affected the way that they have. Because if we be honest, some of the things that comes out of grief and out of the emotions of grief is the way is anger. Because we have held a lot of that in, and we don't want to talk about it. Jesus, if you would have been here, then I wouldn't have lost grandmother. I wouldn't have had to go through this bankruptcy. My business would still be on the boom. Lord, if you would have been here. So one of the things that comes out of this is a sense of anger. People are walking around every day on the job, out here trying to start their business, or out here trying to promote their business. But on the inside, if somebody says something just sparking them, or it's like a fuse ready to be lit. If you lit it with just something, or look at someone different, all that anger comes out, and it spills and it blows up in that situation. And we are going saying, well, what is wrong? What is wrong? I have come, God showed me that maybe the reason we have so many haters is because a lot of times people just hate themselves. They are angry with themselves, and they want to know why you are moving, why you are trying to keep going. I know you lost your family. I know you lost a house. I know you had a repossession of a car. I know this happened, and yet you're still going, trying to start a business. You're trying to get up and do what you're supposed to do, and yet you act like nothing happened. So a lot of times our haters are those, or maybe you ourselves, we're hating because we feel like we were thrown a bad rock. We were put in a predicament that we're like, God, if you would have been here. How many fools, I look, as I have pastored for over 30 years now, and been in this endeavor that I'm in for over 30 years, how many folks have been hurt by church? I have met people who are saying, Bishop, my grandmother was a member of ABC Baptist Church for 30 years. And Bishop, she passed, and the family went there and wanted to have her funeral at the church. And they told us no, because she hadn't paid her tithes, or nobody from the family been to the church in the last 10 years. So they deleted her name off the roll, and I'm not going back to church no more. I'm not going back to, God is not who he is. I'm through with it. We don't gave all of this to the church, and grandma served as this in the church, and grandma did this at the church, or big mama did this, and I'm just not, church is not for me. It's not for me, because this is, Lord, if you would have been here, then grandma would not have died, or I would not be going through what I'm going through now. So a lot of times, those of us who have grew up in a faith based community, and we were there, but something have come because we feel like that the persons or the persons and even, God forbid, even God have not been in that place that we wanted him at the time we wanted him. So it's at this point that we build up this anger, and the anger spills over into our life and in how we handle each other every day. Sadness. People are walking around sad. This is the time of the year when Thanksgiving just passed and Christmas is here coming in the forefront. And a lot of us are ready to celebrate and trim the tree and open the presents and cook meals and go shopping. But it's thousands of folks out here, a percentage of folks out here, a good percentage of folks who are sad. They are sad because they have to look at a chair that's no longer filled by a child. They have to look at a chair that's no longer filled by a parent that they grew up with or somebody that they were married to because of the divorce they had to go through. So this is very common, is there. And we walking through the malls and walking and shopping online and doing things while others are out there debating whether they should commit suicide. One of the things that I want to bring, and I'm going to bring to the community, but wherever you're viewing me from, please check in. They say when it get cold, check in on the elder. I say when it get at this time of the year, check in on your family members, from the little ones from teenagers all the way to the adult, because you don't know what kind of grief, what kind of sadness is in them or they are dealing with. And you don't want this time of the year to become a time that you lose someone that you love very much because we didn't check into them. Fear. People are fearing. They're fear of being by themselves. Time is ticking. The door, death is knocking. Things are happening at the door, and their fear. The scripture says that God did not give us the spirit of fear, but a sound mind. And we have to understand that fear did not come from God. That is an emotion that we are dealing with, and a rightfully emotion. I'm not sitting here judging, because that's not the issue here. If we are going through a place of fear, first of all, we got to acknowledge that it's fearful. Fear. I don't want to be by myself. I don't want to grow old by myself. I don't want to go into that dating scene because of what all I'm hearing. I'm seeing all this stuff on YouTube now of the entertainment business, how things are going there. And I don't want to put myself in no kind of situation. Well, again, this is the Black Business Network, and I know business and starting business and creating business is a necessity and a great thing that we're doing here. But one of the things we must understand, that if we're not healed from the inside out, then that's not going to help our business. It's not going to promote our business. If you look at the entertainment business, as I say, you see those who are billionaires, those who are millionaires, billionaires, who are going through this type of grief, this type of emotional letdown, this type of emotional depletion, where because money, the Bible does not say money is the root of all evil. I know you see that out there. I know you hear that, but if the scripture was really truthful, if we understand the whole essence and the text of the scripture, then we will understand that it's that love of the money that God is saying that is the root of all evil. Money, if you look at the book of Ecclesiastes, it says that we need money, that we have to have money, that money is profitable for a person. But if the motives of why you're doing something is wrong, then it's not going to make it. It's sooner or later, you're going to reap what you sow. So you have to make sure that your motives are right. Why am I'm doing this business? Why am I starting this business? What is the reason that I'm out here? Why am I out here doing this? We all have to look at forgetfulness. You know, when people go through things, we start forgetting. It had nothing to do with age. It had nothing to do with dementia. It had nothing to do with Alzheimer. It had to do with that sometimes we just can't focus. We're drinking. This is a good time of the year that everybody wants to celebrate. They want to drink. And again, I'm one of the bishops. I'm not here saying you can't drink or what you can do. That's between you and God. What you have to understand, though, if the motive for drinking is to forget this time of the year when you lost mama, or when you lost daddy, or when you lost that son or that daughter, and you keep feeding that with alcohol, then it's only harming you. It's not helping us. It might start for a moment that you forget those things, but as soon as that depression hit again and you go into the emotional setback, it's going to happen again. So again, we have to make sure that we are doing what's right. I say, so we have different things that we are reaching out in the community. I'm Bishop Darrell B. Anderson. My email is pastordAnderson@yahoo.com. If you're in Atlanta, Georgia, if you're in, excuse me, if you're in the Smyrna area, if you're in the Marietta area, I say to you, come and be part of this. It's early in the morning, so I've been talking all week. So again, I say to you, come and be part of this. Come and reach out to us. Don't go through this year by yourself. Don't let this be a time that you only just sit there and remember the times or the good times. You have to take time now to process and make these a good time that you're going to go forward. This is your time. It's not just for everybody else. You don't have to be lonely. There are support people out there. There are support ministries out there. There are so many of us out there that can help you at this time. So again, as I say, this is inspiration and grief support. The motto for us is, Lord, if you would have been here. Lord, if you would have been here. Again, that's something that I know, that's a phrase, that's a statement that if you are living today of a certain age, it's times in your life that you have said to yourself, if this person, or if that person, or even if God would have helped me through these situations, maybe I wouldn't be in the predicament or in the space I'm in now. This is the Black Business Network. I'm Bishop Darrell Anderson, and I am so happy to be part of this Black Business Network with you this morning. Again, that's Bishop Darrell Anderson, and my number is 770-891-1338. For those of you who would like to contact and say, Bishop, I'm having this problem. I've been going through this for the last 10 years. I have met people out there going through this for the last 10 years or more, and says, I'm still not over it. I'm still not, I got through divorce 5 years ago, and we're still fighting over custody. We're still fighting over children. We're still wrestling over different issues or over money situations. And yet I have a productive business going, a prominent business going, but I'm still on the back end. I'm trying to get my life together. And so again, especially in the Black community, I want to leave you with this. You do not have to go through this by yourself. God bless you. And I thank you. And I'm going to ask, let the young lady come back on now as we close out this segment of it. God bless you at this time. Amen. Well, let me pray while they're coming back on. Father God, in the name of Jesus, we thank you right now for all that you're doing. We thank you for your mercy. We thank you for your grace. We thank you, Lord, because you are a good God. We know, Lord, that all things are working together for your good. We know, God, that we are hurting. We know, God, that you are the author and the finisher of our faith. We also know, God, that you have called many of us to go into business. You have called many of us to network, do our collaborative type things. But God, right now, we're asking this morning, God, that you heal us from the inside out. And God, as we go through this holiday season, we pray this morning, God, that whoever, those up under the sound of my voice, that God, they will have the ability, they will have the endurance to know that God, you are still there with them. That God, you are God who will never leave them, a God who will never forsake them. So God, right now, we thank you for being who you are and being God in our life. We thank you so much. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. God bless you. We're going to ask Dr. Kelly to come back in now, along with the host, and we're going to turn it back over to you. God bless you, baby.
Bishop, I so appreciate you, because you know how our people are suffering in this time, and how important it is that we come and get some grief counseling, come begin to say, okay, if it's affecting our business, affecting our family, affecting our finances, affecting our lives, and not just one area, because when we start to bleed, we bleed all over the place, and we're still in this mindset that we don't need counseling. And that is the key. The old way that it was designed in a lot of therapeutic places that I've seen people working through, they match themselves with therapists, and the old model of just talking about the problem and having no solutions, we know that does not work. But what I've been hearing you say about, it's time for us to heal ourselves, because God designed it that we would be healed, that we would be set free, that we would be delivered. You began with Lazarus. So I just want to highlight a few things about you that I think needed to be highlighted, that you are Dr. Darrell B. Anderson.
Amen.
And you specialize in bereavement as a coordinator, a bishop chaplain of Perut Health Hospice of Atlantis, Norcross, Georgia. In addition, you are a seasoned lead bishop with over 28 years and increasing responsibility in congregational leadership, engaging in communities, missionary work, faith-based outreach, and devising strategies to sustain long-term operation goals. And just to name a few, jail and hospice chaplain, you've been the bishop. Attended the Center of Chaplaincy and Clinical Pastoral Education at the Care and Counseling Center of Georgia.
So what we have to do is, when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position.
Amen.
Your expertise in spiritual counseling and education and mentorship, outstanding understanding that the grief and bereavement process to work with families, patients, and co-workers. You've received law enforcement chaplain basic training certification. So therefore, you're a critical incident stress management. Wow. For individual crisis intervention education. And your doctorate in philosophy and Christian counseling. I'm like, wow. Preparing for Eternal Prophet Bible College. Bachelor's of Arts and Ministry. Beulah Heights Bible University. Minister of Art and Ministry. Luther Rice Seminary. The Beta Phi Beta Kappa Honor Society of Beulah Heights Bible University, Dr. Darrell B. Anderson. You're also an author. I'm telling you, I'm just grateful to even be on the platform with you this morning.
I'm grateful to be on the platform with you.
You love what you do.
Yes, I do.
You exemplify that in everything that you said today. So if I could ask you one question, when a person gets in contact with you, what's part of the process that they go through when they get initiated into just meeting you and doing an informal assessment? How does that work?
Well, one of the things that I do, I try, I call it Miss Carter. I try to meet the person where they are. Find that commonality of where they are. If they are hurting in a specific area, I do not minimize that. I try to make sure that I understand that, because what's small to me is big to them, and what's big to me is small, could be small to them. So we want to find that common ground, and me being who I am and how God brought me over. I've been out there. I've been out there a long time, as you said. And I started 3 churches. First church went over 1,000 people in less than 5 years. I have traveled with some of the greatest musicians out there, from Shirley Caesar to Dorothy Norwood. Been on the road with them. So God, I did all of that. I've done all of that. Then God, over the last 7 years, I lost my mother and I lost my sister to death. Wow. And God asked me a question. He said, now that I have given you all that you asked me for, will you do what I want you to do for me now? And that's why I'm in this, doing this, because people are out there hurting because of death, because of divorce, especially in the Black community. We are taught to be strong from a childhood. And we have to be strong because of who we are and who our people are. But it hurts us when we keep all of that on the inside. You have these young Black kids out here who's in the street murdering each other because they're trying to be strong. They're trying to be somebody that they not. Mm-hmm. And so if we can go back to the basis of, yes, we are strong as Blacks. We can start businesses. We can do everything. But if we don't heal ourselves and understand that one of the things that Grandma and Big Mama them did, they kept the family nucleus in place.
Absolutely.
They was the pillar. So whenever we had a problem, we ran back home. We didn't bring that problem home with us, but we ran home and told them about the problem. And now we, as young kids, they're bringing the whole street back home with them. And we have to understand that.
That is so true. Wow. So you said you are stationary in Georgia?
Yes, ma'am. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I heard you say that someone is dying, some Black child or adult is dying every day in Georgia.
Yes.
The grief is all over the place.
Right. It's all over the place. And we're going in the community. We're doing this today. Dr. Kelly is a good friend of mine. He's like a brother to me. So I'm always in contact with him. He's always in contact with me. We are now going today in a community center where we're hosting a grief and supports type ministry today. This evening, in fact, on today, the 3rd, of December at 4 o'clock. So we'll be there. We have, and I want to educate. I'm bringing people of knowledge. I'm bringing nurses. I'm bringing social workers. I'm bringing the colonel from the jail to come in and this is once a month, each month that we're going to be going, and we're going to educate people on hospice, because when the worst thing that ever happened to me, when they came to me 7 years ago and asked me, we need to put your mother on hospice. And I told them, no, you're not going to do that, because I didn't know about hospice. I heard of hospice. Mm-hmm. I heard all the myths of hospice. They're going to kill my mother. They're going to put different things, give her drugs to rush the death process. And so God pushed me into this area. I didn't ask for it. He pushed me into it. And I found out that's one of the best things that ever happened, because you get a whole team with you. Mm-hmm. You get from the CNA to a nurse, from a social worker to someone like myself, a chaplain, who will come in and help navigate you and your family through this process and make it as easier and comfortable as possible for your family. Mm-hmm.
And that is so important. There's so many things that have scared us about what we should be actually doing: hospice, grief counseling, just having that support system in place. You know what I mean? So you said today at 4 o'clock it's happening in Georgia. Can you give us a little bit more information about the location? How would a person register to show up today?
They can just come today. We're going to be at the Smyrna Community Center here in Georgia. If you're in Georgia, you'll know where that's at. We're in the Smyrna Community Center, and that's 200 Village Green Circle in Smyrna, Georgia. And you can contact me by my email, pastordanderson@yahoo.com, or you can call me at 770-891-1338. And you don't have to register. You just say, Bishop, I'm coming, and I'm going to ask you come and be my personal guest there. Let me know you heard it on the Black Business Network with Dr. Kelly and his fabulous team, and we'll be honored to have you. We'll be honored to come. The more come, that's fine. We're ready. We're set up. This is something not for me. It's something that God placed in me to do. I could be out here traveling and doing, and I have done all of that, but this is necessary. And it's God, Jesus, if you would have been here, then I would be feeling better than I am. You would have stopped that from happening.
Yes.
So, and Martha was mad, and we have a right to be mad. We have a right to be angry. And so many times the churches have told us, and pastors say, just have faith. Don't question my faith. Don't question my faith now. I'm hurting. Question my hurt.
You know, from a personal standpoint, specializing in stress management, I see so many people are so explosive right now. It seems like after the pandemic, that people didn't build no real spiritual practices like meditation and praying more. Fear gripped them so much. It's like people just exploding all over the place. I get so many explosive calls now. You know? And that's all I have to say. This is that it's time for us to go within where God is and get to those locations. Like you're saying, you have what is it? You said it's today, but you said it's once a month at the same location, same time.
Yeah, it's going to be the month of each first Sunday. We're going to be right now. It's at the Smyrna Community Center, and let's God move. And but I am dedicated to every first Sunday at the same time. At least we can get that. Now the place again. I'm at the place. If somebody say, Bishop, I need you here, would you come over and organize here? We'll do that. I also do for Pure Health. I do special memorial services for them also. Okay. So we just had one 2 weeks ago where for everyone who had passed, we brought in the family over the last 12 months or 13 months for a memorial service, because sometimes people pass and they don't get a chance to say goodbye. A young woman who lost her son to murder doesn't get a chance to say goodbye to her son, and that's it hurts. It's there. If your mother's or somebody passing and you got hospice is 6 months, and you have 6 months to kind of, okay, I know, but I don't want it to happen, but I'm believing, praying. But a young boy go out the house and get shot, and the mama or the daddy don't get a chance to say goodbye. And that's what we're dealing with all of that.
Wow. Well, thank you so much. This is a vital component of our lives, just to be able to just breathe and live every day in the freedom that God wants us to have. And we've got to heal. That's the only remedy we have.
That's right.
Heal. And to believe that healing is available for us. You know what I mean? It seems like it'd be such a blocker for so many people that just think about on the other side of healing is just happiness. You know what I mean? Making better decisions. It's about being able to say, God, I really do experiencing the love of you, you know? No longer blaming God for our situations, but doing something about our grief, our hurt, our pain, our trauma.
Our trauma.
That's been divvied down to us for generations and generations, and it's time for us to break.
Yeah.
The curse of it.
And I commend my brother. I call him my brother, but Dr. Kelly, for putting on this broadcast. It's reaching so many people, and he always asked me to come on, and coming on. I just wanted to help him as he helped me, but help him, because for people to be out there in business and not understand they need healing themselves. Like you said, it's only going to bleed on their, and they want to know, well, you just don't like my business. No, I don't like the way you're bleeding on me.
Exactly.
I need you to stop bleeding on me.
So I know you are out of time, Bishop, but I thank you for your time. Once again, just give me your email one more time before we exit.
Yeah, it's Pastor, like the church, Pastor D, and D as in Darryl, Pastor D Anderson at yahoo.com.
Thank you.
Okay.
To see you.
God bless you too.
Sending people to see you.
Thank you.
Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. Wow.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him, and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too. Because genius is common.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. Rocked the house. Hey, thank you. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Eliza D. Carter. I am your business anchor for this morning on the Black Business Network. I am an executive director of the Breathing Experience, LLC. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Mr. Virgil Thornton. He's actually Mr. Virgil G. Thornton, Sr. He is a native of Newport News, Virginia. He has been married for 32 years to the amazing Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton. Mr. Virgil is a colon cancer survivor and a proud father of twin daughters and one son. He worked as an electrical nuclear technician for several years. He is a certified foster and respite care parent, a member of the 200 Plus Men of Virginia, and a member of the John C. Maxwell Leadership Group. He has served as general manager of Dodge, Infiniti, and Lexus dealerships in Huntsville, Alabama, and Virginia Beach, Virginia, and worked in the automotive industry for over 25 years. Mr. Thornton has owned several businesses in the food and service and recording industry. He is currently serving as a deacon in his church and as president of CMV Communications, LLC, which provides corporate organizational leadership training, public speaking training, and personal development services. Mr. Thornton was ranked among the top 27 speakers worldwide in the 2015 International Toastmasters and World Championship of Public Speaking Contests and a TEDx RVA Open Mic first runner-up recipient. I present to you Mr. Virgil Thornton, and welcome today.
Thank you. How are you doing today, Eliza?
I am doing very well, thank you. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
I'll see you on the other side, Eliza. And good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate you taking your time out your day this morning to sit with me, and we cover some things relating to leadership. My name is Virgil Thornton Sr., president of CMV Communicators, LLC. And we believe that total engagement establishes your true potential. Until we can engage ourselves totally into our element, we will never find our true potential. At CMV Communicators, we have discovered that team members' engagement level is directly controlled by the leadership of the organization. Again, I've had several years of experience in leadership and in management in the automotive industry, as well as the food service and entertainment industry. And leadership doesn't change. Leadership is crucial, especially when there's a challenge. For if there's no challenge, then there's no need for a leader. And most businesses will have a challenge, whether it's a challenge in growing to that next level or that next peak, or being stuck and trying to move along. Basically get from one peak to another peak. So leadership is extremely important. At CMV Communicators, we have solutions for getting people and companies unstuck because we do leadership training and we also do executive coaching. Because again, businesses are made up of people. You can build a brick and mortar, but if you don't have people to operate it, it just sits there and deteriorates. And with CMD Communicators, we do one-on-one coaching sessions, and we also do specialized workshops for the companies that we work with their leaders on. The impact that we provide with our workshop is absolutely incredible in moving the needle. One of our most recent companies we work with, we moved them about a 25 to 30% increase in what they were doing, and also helped to impact positively their retention levels. Because a lot of times as a leader and as a manager and a business owner, we forget about the expense associated with replacing team members. That can be astronomical depending upon the company. So we try and help companies get the right people, get the right fit, so they can move to the next level. And of course, in getting them unstuck, we first go in and we find out where are they and where do they want to go. We, of course, look at that from an executive coaching standpoint as well as a company. However, today's title pretty much of today's talk is Leadership Wrap-Up. And if you've had the opportunity to tune in to the Black Business Network, over the past year, we've covered several elements pertaining to leadership. Leadership is the rise and fall of any company or government. It does not matter if it's in the United States or any other country in the world. Leadership is crucial. An R&B singer years ago once sang, what the world needs now is love, sweet love. But what the world needs now, more so than ever, with wars going on everywhere, is strong leadership. And of course, there's a lot of great leadership out there, but we can always use more. And over the past year, we stripped down what leadership is, and we stripped it to the core, to getting to the naked truth about leadership. The naked truth about influence is crucial. What are we doing with that influence as a leader? Because it is extremely important to the growth of a company, or it will create the company's demise. If we looked at let's say, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., who was a civil rights movement leader in the United States, or we looked at Elon Musk, which of course he's known throughout the world, the founder of Tesla electric automobiles, and of course also SpaceX, and doing lots of strides as far as technology. If we looked at Mark Zuckerberg, the founder of Facebook, which is transforming the way that we actually communicate in the new word of mouth. If we looked at billionaire Warren Buffett, the 5th wealthiest person on the planet. If we reach back in history and we looked at Queen Victoria in the UK, if we looked at even Adolf Hitler, the leader of the Nazi Germany, or Queen Elizabeth I of England and Ireland, they have different leadership styles, but all of them had influence and have influence, for they are leaders, and they were leaders. Whether that be positive or negative, all of them were leaders. For all influence, their followers' behaviors. And as company owners and leaders, we influence our followers' behaviors. Simply put, to the core, leadership is influence. And sometimes we confuse that influence of leadership with managing. And that's totally different. Because some people make great leaders, but horrible managers. And then some people make great managers, but horrible leaders. And with CMV communicators, we help identify the skill set of one versus the other, and then work with them if they're in a leadership position and how to manage their managing skills. And if they're a manager needing to be a leader, how to gain leadership qualities. Like myself, getting into management first level, I thought I was a leader. I confused management with leadership. And of course, there are 5 levels of leadership. We covered some of that over the past year. And of course, when we get into that first position of management, when we're promoted as supervisor and or manager of a department, and there are persons that now we must oversee and be responsible for their output. And when I got to that level, I was a horrible manager. I didn't understand what a manager really was supposed to do. And in a lot of companies, unfortunately, we don't teach the persons we promote in a managerial position how to be a manager, and also how to be a leader, understanding that they have different acumens. So as I continue to do many things wrong as a manager, leading from a position of power, I'm in a position of power. I can hire, I can fire. So you must do what I tell you to do, so to speak. And a lot of people do that, first level of leadership. But to really be a leader, we must have buy-in. And we get that buy-in from our followers. And how do we get that buy-in? We get it when they trust us. When our followers understand that we care, then they'll follow. Because they don't care about how much we know until they first know how much we care. Sounds cliche, but extremely true. Think about it. If someone cared for you, you normally would give your very best for that person for caring, whether it's a relationship, personal relationship, or business relationship. So as a leader, we must gain the trust of our followers. And as we continue to move along with that responsibility and the qualities of a leader, we mustn't lead by implementing fear, shame, or anger tactics. Those are things that divide, threaten to fire. You do this or I will fire you. That's the most basic way of leading people versus inspiring them from a position of inspiration. What is it that you can shoulder with your followers to help them achieve their personal goals? But when you couple tactics of praise and helping someone to gain their position or learn their skill and how to perform their job better, then that person will then give you their very best. Also, over the past year, we looked at internal and external engagement. When looking at internal engagement, we went all the way back to the mission statement. And right now, I am at 100% with my personal survey. And that is, and I challenge you to do the same thing. When you engage with a company or person at a restaurant or a business where you're purchasing something, just ask them a quick question. Excuse me, ma'am, sir, can I ask you a quick question? Yes, what is it? Can you tell me what the mission statement is for this company? Everything about a company is built around the mission statement. Everything that company does should be based on the mission statement. Unfortunately, most people that I researched and basically with my own little study have found that most people don't know what their mission statement is. They can fumble around about what they do, how they do it, but why do they do it? Which is the mission statement of the company. At CMV Communicators, we want this to be a better world. And we start at one person at a time, one company at a time. with the leadership, understanding leadership is extremely important. The bishop just spoke to us recently, and of course, understanding the Bible. There was a leader, and that leader had followers. And it was important that those 12 followers understood the leader and they trusted the leader. And in a company, we must trust our leadership. But as leaders, we must gain the trust of our followers. And they gain that trust when they know that we know what we're talking about and what we're doing, and we have the confidence to move the company forward. And to do that, it's all based back on the mission statement. Because the mission statement builds internal engagement. Total engagement establishes true potential. Total engagement in the company's mission establishes the company's true potential. Back to that mission statement. And of course, we beat on that mission statement because it's extremely important. That's where the whole foundation of the business starts from. So that we can get to level 1 leadership, to move forward to level 2. Level 2 being, of course, permissional leadership. Your followers give you permission to lead them. Unfortunately, most people don't understand that we have found. We have to teach that. It's important to gain the trust, and that trust will then equate to your followers following you willingly. For instance, when looking at Jim Collins, who wrote a book, Good to Great, moving companies from a good level to a great level, and studying over 25,000 businesses, and to be on that list of businesses to study, the company had to have 11 straight years of growth. Most of the time we look at growth, it's kind of up, down, over, as it kind of looks like the side of a mountain. With that study, the business had to have continual growth. Even if it's a little growth, it had to have continual growth. And what was the findings? Findings was the leadership. Going in and making sure that right fit, that the right person was in the right seat, doing the right job. And if not, then get with that individual and find out, how do we keep this person on our team and get them in the right fit? Back again to total engagement. We engage ourselves into those things which we feel that is our niche, and building that trust. And when we looked at those examples of persons that have leadership, Dr. Martin Luther King, Elon Musk, Mark Zuckerberg, they preferred a people-centered, value-added, change-making, and forward-thinking characteristics in their leadership styles. And that was basically dealing with a transformational leadership style. We covered that over the past year as well. What is your leadership style? They chose to lead by aspirations. How do we inspire people to do versus making them do, so to speak? While when we look at Warren Buffett, Queen Victoria, they preferred a leadership more laid back style with characteristics of a delegative leadership. They was in the position of the driver's seat, but of course was able to delegate tasks to others to get things done. Training team members and then empowering them to carry out duties with very little interference. How many members on your team can you just give a task to and they just go off and get it done? And you just come back and kind of tap in a little bit just to see how things are going, to check the pulse, to make sure everything is going right. That person is in the position they need to be, doing the things that they desire doing. If you moved on to like a Vladimir Putin, who's president of Russia, and Queen Elizabeth I, they preferred a leadership style, more of a autocratic leadership style. associated with complete control over all decisions without any input or advice. And of course, sometimes that leadership is extremely important. And in situations, of course, if you're on a battlefield, you're not trying to be a democratic leadership style because you don't have time for that. A decision needs to be made, and needs to be made quickly, sometimes almost in nanoseconds. So depending upon the situation, leadership styles can change, which we also covered with situational leadership styles. And in going over some of these different styles of leadership and different elements of leadership, these are some of the things that we actually engage in our workshops when we're working with individuals as executive leaders, and we also work with companies at all different leadership levels because those things are necessary. Understanding the leadership style, understanding the persons that we are the leader of in regards to our teams and their personalities. What personalities blend better with one type of leadership style versus another. However, leadership styles and leadership itself drives internal engagement, which establishes the team's culture. Every company has a culture. And it's very interesting because sometimes you can enter an establishment and you can feel the culture of that company. You can feel if they're more inviting to their guests or something is actually going on internally. Same thing happens on teams. You can tell if there's internal bickering within the team versus a team that has a cohesiveness and one focus, and that is to win. It affects morale, whether that morale is positive or negative. That culture, which extends from the internal engagement, affects those things. And as business leaders, we must understand, even if it's one person, a one-person business, what is my engagement first with myself, with my internal self? And then, of course, how does that engagement become external, dealing with my external customer? And of course, if we have several persons in our companies, then that's when we're definitely building that culture. And that culture is so important. When we look at Gallup survey, and of course, Gallup, they're one of the, well, actually the largest survey company in the world. They say still today that only 3 out of 10 employees or team members are engaged in their work. That means, again, only 3 people out of 10 are actually truly enjoying what they're doing. If we go back to the statement, total engagement establishes true potential. And if only 3 out of 10 people are engaged, the company's true potential is not realized. The question is, how do we get those other 7 engaged? And that's some of the things that we do at CMB Communicators. Working with engagement levels, understanding that the engagement levels is the culture of the company. It's directly linked to the external engagement. External engagement is you interacting, or your company interacting with its customer. Whether that customer be in front of you eyeballs to eyeballs, whether that customer be in front of you over the internet, whether that company be engaged with you in other means, that is extremely important. Right here at the Black Business Network, we have engaging speakers, we have engagement where we are connecting, we are wanting to share our expertise with others. Fortunately or unfortunately, internal and external engagement is guided by leadership, and it is fueled by the mission statement. Nothing more, nothing less. And the mission statement is the vision of the company. And when we look at the vision statement of the company, the vision is established by the owner. When we look at the 3 levels of entrepreneurship, the technician phase, the management phase, the visionary phase. The visionary phase is in the hands of the owner. The owner may have traveled through the technician phase, especially if it's a one-person business. And then, of course, when more persons become part of the team, that moves over into the management stage, which is extremely important, again, because there are several journals out there that will show you that people don't leave companies, they leave managers. Good managers attract good people. Bad managers can cause good people to run away. So management is extremely important. When we go move forward to the vision, back to the mission statement, back to the person that started the business, the vision is extremely important. Engagement is guided by leadership, and it is fueled by the company's mission. Because it is possible to have an amazing leadership for the company. A company where the leaders are engaged with the team members and the team members are engaged with the leader, and everybody enjoys what they're doing. They're totally engaged. We improve engagement internally, we improve engagement externally. And it is necessary that proper training is put in place. That's where CNV comes into helping the team to increase the engagement level, that internal and external, through different workshops. And we go through a very unique approach with our customized trainings, because the trainings depends on the business. What is the challenge of the business? And each business that can be unique depending upon the field of that business. If it's medical, they have different challenges than automotive, which have different challenges than a big retailer that has different challenges than an educational system like a college. But all have challenges, and leadership is important in all those situations. In the United States, if we look back just a few weeks ago, it hadn't been that long ago, we didn't have a Speaker of the House. That is a leadership position. It's crucial that we fill that position. And of course, there was a lot of things going on to fill that position. Not to be political, but look at it as an example. Leadership is important. In any country, leadership is important. In any business, leadership is important. Unfortunately, how much are you investing in your leadership? If it's a single person, how much are you investing in your leadership, meaning yourself? If we looked at sports, LeBron James, he's a fantastic world-class athlete, basketball player. And he says he invests at least $1 million a year into himself. Food, the right training, the right concentration as far as meditation. He invests in himself so that then his company, he can go out on the court and he can produce. He totally engaged in what he does. And we can see his true potential, not just in basketball, but he's a fantastic leader in his companies as well. So we must invest. We must invest in ourselves. We must invest in our team. Just as we start our company, we get our monies, we start the company, we invest in the company to get it off the ground. Now we must invest in those persons who will grow the company. How much are you investing in your leadership? Understanding leadership is extremely important. And as CMV communicators, where we work with leaders within a company, we're a single leader. With a single leader, it's going to be more executive coaching so that we can help that company and individual develop to reach that true potential. I ask again, how much are you investing in your leadership? So it's possible that we can have amazing leaderships, amazing companies. There are many amazing companies out there, a lot, and they're being produced every day. I just went to a conference. It was here in the US, it's called SWAM in our state, and it is Small Women and Minority Businesses. Fantastic conference, met a lot of people, great networking from all over the state and some out of the state. They were coming to the conference to invest in themselves, to invest in their company, so their company can engage, be totally engaged, so that they can reach their true potentials. So it is possible that we can have amazing leadership. It's possible that we can have amazing companies, but it is necessary that the proper training is put in place, because the proper training will produce the proper attitude. And the old saying goes, attitude determines altitude. Great attitudes, generally great results. Bad attitudes, generally bad results. But it's going to be hard. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be hard. Anything worthwhile takes effort. So it's going to be hard. And the hard part is buy-in. The other team, buy-in is extremely hard. Because change is involved. And once change happens, everybody don't take change very well. So of course, there's strategies to put in place to work with that as well. New coaching staff come in, everybody's kind of reserved. Okay, now what are we going to deal with now with our new leadership team? But we know it's hard, but it's you. It's your company, it's your time, it's your energy, it's your money, it's your life. But it's you investing basically in you for the betterment of others. Because being a business owner, we want to bring value to the marketplace. What value can your company bring? Our company can bring value to your leadership. But we know in the end, it's going to be worth it. Everybody enjoys being part of a winning team. Everyone enjoys being part of a company that is a well-run machine. You get in and it's very little conflict. When conflict does arrive, there's a way to handle that. So once we know that it's worth it, then it's done. But of course, we know it's going to be hard. We know it's going to be you. We know it's possible, but we can get it done. One of our past presidents said a very powerful thing a few years ago. I was a little boy when he was president. He said, ask not what your country can do for you. Powerful. Ask what you can do for your company or your country. And as a leader, we must ask not what our team can do for us, but what we can do for our team. My name is Virgil Thornton, Senior President of CMV Communicators, LLC. And we believe total engagement establishes your true potential.
Wow, Mr. Virgil Thornton, I tell you, you always knock the ball out the park every time, because leadership, the different levels of leadership. I'm just taking what you talk about leadership every time I've had an opportunity to be on the platform with you. And it's such a pleasure to be here with you, because we know when we look around, a lot of companies are lacking leadership, from the top, the in between. And sometimes the bottom is doing better than the top, So leadership training is so necessary. Tell us how to get in contact with you.
Yes, you can reach us at cmvcommunicators.com. You can also reach us by calling 757-986-0755. That's cmvcommunicators.com.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. If you could leave us with one more thing, what would you say?
What would I would say? I'll lean right on what I kind of close with, and that is, of course, total engagement establishes your true potential. You must become totally engaged to find out your true potential.
And that's an uncomfortable place, but definitely a necessary place. That is some food for thought. Thank you for that, Mr. Virgil Thornton. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. The Black Business Network's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go now to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that is on the screen below. $BBXUSA. Go now. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you can go right now and register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com because every single dollar counts towards our goal. So we want you to be reminded to donate to our scholarship fund. And we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for December of 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common Movement, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shawnee Global, The Breathing Experience LLC, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and the expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this, because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Eliza D. Carter. I am your business anchor this morning on the Black Business Network. I am an executive director of the Breathing Experience LLC. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We want to welcome today our next speaker. Meet Marcus Bowers, a Houston native, Navy Special Operations veteran, and seasoned entrepreneur known for his 10+ years of remarkable holiday sales success, particularly during Black Friday and Cyber Monday. As a co-founder of She's Happy Hair, he's led the company to over 100 million in sales since 2012. Recognized an Alumni Entrepreneur of the Year by the University of Houston downtown, Marcus is also known as an advocate for AI and online education. In response to changing times, he's expanded into various industries, including LifeLax Global, a slipper subscription company, a festival favorite, Hang and Gain, all while inspiring and coaching fellow entrepreneurs. He recently joined the Black Wall Street family as the Chief Technology Officer and is excited to share his knowledge and experience with others. Connect with him on Globalpreneur at Marcus Bowers TV, online or in person. Welcome to the Black Business Network, Mr. Bowers. How are you today?
I am doing amazing. Happy Sunday, everybody. How's everybody doing over there?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
So I'm Marcus Bowers TV. Love the intro. Definitely here to help close the digital wealth gap. That's our goal here. So I love the fact that we're all here online, networking, making things happen, sharing these gems and strategies and information. Being a globalpreneur, it means that, hey, you are an entrepreneur that does entrepreneurial things, not just in the city or state that you're in, but all over the globe and online too. So that's what I am. I'm a globalpreneur. Been in business in the hair industry specifically for over 10 years. As she stated, we started with just $800 and grew to over $100 million in sales. And even when I hear other people say it sounds unbelievable. But we did it, and we can do it again using the exact same strategies that we used way back when, and the exact same strategies that we're using now to grow and scale and expand and lead a team, not just in the oxygen world, but online too. And so anytime I get a chance to, do what we do in the oxygen world online too, we try to scale it and let everybody else know that, hey, you can be a part of this. You don't have to just sit back and watch everybody else close the digital wealth gap that's happening, that's taking place online. You can actually be a part of making it smaller, being a part of history. And so I was able to join the new Black Wall Street as the Chief Technology Officer. And right now, what I want you guys to do, if you want to learn more about Black Wall Street, because who doesn't want to know more about Black Wall Street, right? Especially from a digital landscape. So text BWS to 888-111. And that way you'll be able to connect with us on and offline and be a part of the greatness that's actually taking place. And so again, text BWS to 888-111. So I want to talk about the essentials of entrepreneurship. As my boy Martell hits the stage with me. Anytime you go on a journey, they say if you want to do something good, do it by yourself. If you want to do something great, do it with a team. So Martell, thank you so much for joining me, because I want to have a great segment here where we're dropping gems and educating them on what it means to be a part of Black Wall Street and what it means to be a part of closing this digital wealth gap that's happening online. Again, Martell, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing great. Good morning. Happy Sunday. And hello to all my friends at the Black Business Network. My name is Martell Matthews. I'm the CEO and founder of Good Feeling Hemp and the co-founder and COO of the new Black Wall Street. And as Marcus is, I'll land to you guys, closing the digital wealth gap is something that we must do together and not apart. If we're going to have generational wealth within the Black community, entrepreneurship is happening online. So we must learn the tools, the techniques, and the essential strategies to build an online business. And that's what we've been able to do here at Black Wall Street. We started our company in 2015. Within the last 9 years, we've grown to almost 1 million followers online. We're everywhere. We're based in Texas, but we have followers in Africa, in Canada, in Australia, in the UK, of course, here in the States, all over the United States as well. And we're continuing to grow. So this is going to be a powerful conversation. And I do encourage you to pull out your pens, pull out your pads, make sure you take some notes, because we're here to just give value, right? This is here to give you straight value in ways that you can elevate your business life today and keep it going moving forward. So thanks for having me.
Yep. And so again, Martell, let's just dive into that digital wealth gap. Everybody know me as the data over dollars guy. I'm the data over dollars guy. I always encourage people, hey, if you know how to make money one time, what's stopping you from making money again? And most of the time, that issue and that problem, and it's the same issue and problem that we saw Black businesses go through in the middle of COVID shutdowns and coronavirus, is not collecting data at the transaction, not collecting data before you actually start your business, not making data-driven decisions while you're running your business. And so me being a data over dollars guy, I want to start there, Martell. I think one, everybody knows how to get money, right? That's the easy part. A lot of people wake up every day, they brush their teeth, they put on a seatbelt, hop in the car, all that good stuff. And they run through the stop sign, sometimes running red lights because you're running late to work, to go get the bag. Here at Black Wall Street, we're making it our business. One of our top priorities is to teach people how to make, create, and generate money online, sometimes from the palm of your hand or from your laptop. We don't want everybody wasting gas and having to get in their car and having to go put clothes on and drive down the street and risk your life to go get some money when you can just make, create, and generate it right here online. And so, Martell, let's talk about what it means to be able to build relationships, nurture relationships, build a reputation of expertise with people that's not in front of you by collecting data. Let's talk about that a little bit.
So, Marcus, I think the first thing is when entrepreneurs have the mind shift to stop going and trading time for money. When you're trading your time for your money, right, that's a linear process. That means you have to go work an hour to get paid an hour. That's limited. That's not an expansive type of mindset. But as an entrepreneur, once you start to build and collect your data, you can now attract customers. So now you're making money in your sleep. We like to call that mailbox money, right? You want to be able to build a relationship with your clientele where you're able to make mailbox money 24/7. The internet is online. And if you have the data, you can send emails, you can send text messages, you can send direct messages on social media. You can connect with your followers. You need to be where your people are. If you're not where your followers and your customers at, then you're not making money. You're not open. And so even if you have a business in the real world, if you're not doing those same things online to communicate with your customers, then you're not growing. And the only way to grow, Marcus, is to have the data to communicate with those clientele, right? So we teach people at the New Black Wall Street how to actually utilize CRM systems and have a custom, which stands for customer relationship management, right? We automate. So to grow, you have to do things that the billionaire's doing. And I get this from Marcus Bowers all the time. He says it, that's one of his key statements. If you want to do what the billionaires are doing, if you want to be a billionaire, right? And we're growing generational wealth. That means we're growing towards billions of dollars. And to do that, you must automate your systems. Automate so they can repeat and you can communicate when you're not in front of your customer, your clientele. So Marcus, what have you seen when it comes to the best and most effective way to not just to collect the data, but then also to utilize the data? What's been some of your strategies?
So one of my favorite things to tell people is a quote, right? Yeah, short code, long money. Short code, long money. I'm going to say it again, short code, long money. Like Martell just stated, if you want to be a billionaire, you got to do what the billionaires are doing. And all the billionaires are doing it online too, whatever it is. So the billionaires not going out here in the oxygen world, talking to people individually, talking to 1 billion people. The billionaires are actually doing exactly what Martell said. They're collecting data. They're cleaning and storing that data. They're uploading that data to a CRM, and then they're monetizing that data automatically. It's pillow money, like you said, right? If you're not talking to your customers, your clients, and somebody is. And if you don't automate your life, then somebody will. Somebody will do it for you. If you don't automate your life, automate the life around you, other people will automate your life for you. I call that being in the matrix, Martell. Like, we want everybody here at Black Wall Street and here at the Black Business Network to start creating the matrix. You know, you can watch the game and you can play the game. We don't want you to just be in the matrix. We want you to start creating the matrix. What I mean by in the matrix is like, hey, you're doing whatever the billionaires want you to do. You're doing whatever the millionaires want you to do. You're doing whatever the thousandaires want you to do. You're doing whatever they're telling you in the palm of your hand via text and email, because that's what the goal is, you know? And so we don't want you in the matrix. We want you to create it. And so, like, Black Friday, Cyber Monday just passed, Martell. And one thing about Black people is we're going to take advantage of the opportunities that's given to us. You know, one thing we were not going to do is stay the same. And this year was the first year that I saw so many entrepreneurs and brand builders and business owners actually posting Black Friday sales. They were posting Black Friday. We still got to work on Cyber Monday. Everybody didn't do the Cyber Monday, but everybody did Black Friday. And that means that all of the people that I'm following on my timeline on social media, they're creating the matrix. They're not just in the matrix. They're not just spending money on Black Friday. They're collecting money on Black Friday. And I think that's the mindset shift that we need to have. Like, do you want to be a consumer, or, you know, is it all about consuming everything? Is it all about creating things for the consumers, right? And so right now, I know, like, hey, 10 years ago, it used to take a long time to build brands and get that brand recognition and get some type of exposure to your company, to your ideas. Now with AI technology, Martell, and CRMs, you can talk to so many people so fast and create so many things with the AI tools. And then after you create things with the AI tools, you can communicate to so many people at one time about the things you communicate or you created with the AI tools. And then you can watch the money come in. You can impact people. You can educate people. You can change lives. You can do so many things. One thing I did, Martell, when COVID started, right? I learned how to make new money. Even though I learned how to make new money, I didn't do everything. But there's so many new ways to make money, man. Not just online and using social media, but so many other ways. But I want to stick here to social media because that's where we're at right now as a generation, as brand builders and business owners. Social media is key. And let's talk about what it means to transform your followers into dollars, into data, into something that's going to be beneficial to your family tree.
Well, I want to say that everyone who is listening and tuning in today, whether you're a millennial, a Generation X, or a baby boomer, you can make money online. Everyone that's listening, if you've never made money online before, you've never actually tried to have a website, tried to make a digital transaction, no matter where you are in the world, if you're in Africa or if you're in the United States, you can make money online. Now, what we do at the New Black Wall Street is we help teach you how to make money online. Some of the things that when it comes to making money online, they didn't teach us in college. They didn't teach us in high school. They didn't teach you in middle school. So a lot of people, Marcus, go at this journey of building online brands, but they don't actually build online businesses. We have a lot of brands and not a lot of businesses online that's actually transaction money, right? Over the last decade, we've grown to almost 1 million followers. But along with that 1 million followers, we've impacted other Black businesses to make money. That's why we became Black Wall Street. We saw that online on Instagram and on Facebook, that all the content that was
I believe Martell may have dropped out, but basically what he's saying is, for sure, when you see so many people being able to create content, so many people being able to present the world with their gifts that's inside of them, you want to be able to let everybody know what you created. And if you don't know what a CRM is, you're not already having a digital footprint, you're not going to claim your free digital real estate right now, then it's going to be way harder for you to get that word out, to communicate what your product or services are, for you to transact, for you to tell them who to vote for you to do what you want the customer to do. It's going to be way harder for you to do so. You got to actually be in front of them to get things done. And so again, here at the New Black Wall Street, our goal is to not just teach you how to make money online, but teach you how to communicate, teach you how often you should communicate. Some people are afraid to communicate with their customers because they're afraid of the rules and regulations of text messaging and email marketing and how you're going to get fined. And, and I tell people all the time, like, the billionaires aren't having the conversations about, hey, if I send too many messages, what's going to happen? The billionaires are having a conversation about, hey, if I send an offer, if I send some value, how's that going to be a return on my conversation, a return on my investment? What I prompt my CRM to do, how is that going to generate some money for my family tree? And those are the type of conversations I think we should be having, Martell. A lot of people are afraid of doing what they do online too. Some people want to stay doing things the old way, but you can't. You're going to get left behind, man. Look, all the businesses that shut down in the midst of COVID and Corona, it was crazy. During that time period, Martell, my biggest brand, She's Happy Hair, we literally went from $11 million in sales to $16 million in sales in the midst of COVID-19 and all the shutdowns while everybody else was at home. I was able to start more companies and more businesses with data collection strategies. The LifeLex Global company that she stated about earlier, we sell house shoes to people online that we've never met before. How did that strategy come about? You want to sell something that's in everybody's house that everybody needs, not once, but for the rest of their life, and not just one person, but the entire family tree. Once you find a product or service like that, you can collect endless amounts of data and then communicate your products and services to those same customers. And I promise you that you'll be able to close that digital wealth gap somehow, some way. Martell, welcome back, man. I know you dropped off.
Yes, sir. And listen, Marcus, at the New Black Wall Street, we've helped thousands of entrepreneurs make 6 figures, even some get to 7 figures online by marketing, right? Being able to utilize our platform to market. And I do want to encourage everybody who's listening in, don't let your past failures determine your future success. Again, if you've failed in the past, a lot of time the fear of failing again in business, the fear of not overcoming those hurdles, the fear of not being successful holds you back for what God has in store for you. So if you're going to grow your business, you have to realize that when you drive in a car, the rearview mirror is smaller than your front mirror for a reason. Because what's in your past is not as big as where you're headed, right? So we help you at the New Black Wall Street head in the direction that's going to be more abundant. But to do that, a lot of the times you need mentorship and you need help. It's hard to do this alone. One of my favorite African proverbs is, if you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together, right? So at the New Black Wall Street, we're here so we can go together. We've started a community called the Business Empower Mastermind Community, right? That's a global community. You can join it no matter where you are. Most of our members are here in the United States, but you can join no matter where you are. And to tap in so you can have people who can help and answer questions. And we do weekly calls and we do webinars and Zooms to help the entrepreneur, to help you, to help the Black community grow. So if you want to get more information about that, make sure, like Marcus said earlier, that you text us at 888-111-BWS. So text BWS to 888-111, because when you tap in with a community of entrepreneurs who are doing things, you may be the first one. You may be the pioneer in your family. You may be the one in your family to actually change your generational wealth, the direction that you're headed. But if you're the first one, that means you need other first ones to help guide you and give you the mental tools to actually take your business to the next level. So yeah, Marcus, that's been really big. The community and having other people to network with, that's how we were able to, take things to that next level.
Martell, man, you speaking on taking things to the next level and looking around, not doing things the way that you know how to do things. I tell people all the time, like, the way that you use your iPhone is not the way that the billionaire uses his iPhone. The results you're getting from your iPhone is not the same results that the billionaires are getting from their iPhone. And so again, you want to be a billionaire, you got to do what the billionaires are doing. I'm done doing things just my way. I want to do things everybody's way. So I like joining teams. I like strategizing. I love looking at what's working in other industries and then bringing them into my industry, or at least applying them to some industries that didn't even know that those strategies existed. An example is financing, right? The forecasting of Black Friday, Cyber Monday, back to school, graduation, prom, all those things, just actually communicating to your customer. Again, all those things are things that I think that we all should recognize, right? Because business is business, no matter the industry. I'm going to say it again. Business is business, no matter the industry. Once you understand business to the T, once you understand entrepreneurship the way that you're supposed to, you don't have to just do one thing. They say if you want to have, they say 7 streams of income. Is that what it is? 7 streams? And I want to have 7 streams. When I think about 7 streams, I don't want to be going to get the bag in 7 different directions where I got to get up and drive to the bag. When I think about 7 streams, I want to be logging into 7 different platforms, seeing a dashboard with some amazing numbers of some amazing returns. This Black Friday, I believe, scaled or grew one of our offers. Actually allowed us to generate upwards to, I don't even want to say, Martell, people might follow me home. If I tell them how much we generated, they might follow me home. And it's because we're in the game. We're in the game. But again, business is business no matter the industry. So when you see somebody winning in another industry, it's okay to look at your neighbor's paper because we're not in school anymore. We're online, we're creating businesses, we're entrepreneurs, and there's not a professor that's going to tell you, hey, don't look around and see what the other entrepreneurs are doing, right? Nobody's going to write you up. Nobody's going to send you to the principal office. So I think it would behoove you to look around, see what's working, not just in your industry, but all the industries, and look at the leaders in your industry. Go subscribe to their information. See what they're saying to the customers to get them to spend some money when they're not in front of them. See what they're saying to the customers to get them to value their brand and tell their customers, tell their families and friends all about their brands and businesses, products and services that they have to offer. Martell, I do want to hop into some tools, man, like software stacks. There's some things that every business needs. There are some tools that every business needs. Everybody's trying to climb up this mountain. And if you go up the mountain with the wrong tool or tool belt, it's going to take you a long, long time to get up there. So we want people to climb the mountain really, really fast and hopefully easily and seamlessly. So you got any tools that you want to shout out that we could probably help the people out with to allow them to kind of close that digital wealth gap and make accomplishing their dreams and goals a whole lot easier?
Most definitely, Marcus. So, Marcus, I've been an entrepreneur since I was 18 years old. I came out very young in the entrepreneur world, building businesses and trying to become successful, right? And within the last decade, one of the reasons why I was able to scale my businesses so fast and become a CEO is because of using online tools. I was able to really capitalize on one of the newest tools is ChatGPT. I love ChatGPT. If you're a business owner and you're not using ChatGPT, I'm telling you, you're going to thank me from today moving forward because it's going to change your life. Whether you used it to help you with your marketing plan, whether you're using it to help you with asking questions on who is your target market, how do you engage with that target market, what should you be posting on Instagram, what should you write in your email copy. You can use all of this ChatGPT and the technology to help you elevate your brand and communicate better with your customer because communication rules the nation, family. My friends, if you're not communicating well with your clientele, you're not in business, and you're not in business to the degree that you could be in business. You have to wake up every day and be able to communicate. So I've used ChatGPT to help me with that, Marcus. I've also used other platforms such as project management softwares, right? It's a few different ones, right? You have ones like Monday.com. You have ones like what's the other one I use? I'm blanking on the name of the actual other one that we use right now. But these softwares, if you look up go to Google and Google project management softwares. Wherever you are, you will see a list of project management softwares you can use. The reason why these are important is because as a company internally, you have to plan to execute, right? If you don't plan ahead of time, then your sales on the back end, they won't be efficient. And you need your whole team to be able to be a part of that. So we use project management softwares to help us plan and help us grow. We also use hashtags and different trending topics like trending songs. One thing that on Instagram, if you're on Instagram, I'm gonna give you a little nugget right now. If you're on Instagram, you can go on Instagram or TikTok and look for trending music. If you ever see the little arrow that's pointing up right next to a song, that's a trending song. If you put that behind your reel or if you put that on your page, even if it's a picture, a still picture, the algorithm is going to post you and show you and expose your post to more of your community because you're using the trending sound. So it's little tricks and tips like that we use. And I know Marcus may talk about it, and we have a whole list of tools that we can send you, right? Just for becoming a part of the community. So Marcus, those have been some tools that I've been able to use, and they definitely make a difference in the penetration that I make when it comes to getting my customers to engage, which that's the whole goal. If you get engagement online with your clientele, with your customers, leaving reviews, liking your pictures, leaving comments, that's how you grow your business. That's how we've grown to over 1 million followers, is via engagement and interactions with our customers. And we've used AI tools to help us get there.
Yeah, again, AI is the way. It's going to make life easier for you. If you're not using a lot of AI tools, different softwares that are available to your fingertips, you can still accomplish your goals. It's going to take you a long time to get to the end of the rainbow. And so by the time you get to the end of the rainbow, that pot of gold that you were chasing is going to be smaller than ever before, because somebody else been to have achieved your goal much faster than you. Somebody's going to be to have talked to your customer more frequent and more often than you. And so we don't want that. What I do want is to, again, close the digital wealth gap. So one of my favorite tools to actually introduce to everybody, because it starts online, right? Everybody on your family tree, they're making money, they're going to clock in, they're talking to people, they're checking, they're cashing checks at the bank. They're doing all these things, but what they're not doing is making money online too. And so durable.ai. I love this tool because it's going to be the easiest way for you to create a website right now today. We can actually create a website while we're on this call right now. That's how quick and easy it is for you to create websites using durable.ai. A lot of people are always waiting on a business owner or waiting on a web developer to create their website for them. No more excuses. You can learn how to create a website. You can learn how to generate a website in less than 30 seconds using durable.ai. I have so many AI tools that I want to throw out there. I will throw out one more, right? Video.ai, right? Video. I love video because everybody needs to repurpose their content. If you're not repurposing your content, you're working too hard, spending money on the new content when you can be repurposing your old content, getting some of the same returns on your investment if you didn't get returns on your investment prior to. So there's so many tools and strategies that you can use. But if you want to get a list of over like maybe 200 something tools, I'm saying 200 because I'm rounding up to the nearest 100. It's actually about 177, probably 178, 179, because I'm adding every day. So there's a lot of tools that I'm adding to this AI toolkit is what I call it. You don't want to go through life without your AI toolkit. You don't want to go through life without knowing that these tools exist. If you're a builder, you build homes, you work on cars, whatever it is that you're doing, if you're doing things the old way and you don't know that the new way exists, then you're going to get the old results. And I don't want to see anybody getting the old results. I want to see everybody accomplishing their dreams faster than ever before because you got the resources to do so. So again, go to my IG page, DM me the letters AI. Nothing else. Every time I tell people to do this, they DM me quotes with AI, then A.I. Nothing, just AI. And then you're going to automatically get access to an AI toolkit that's going to be life-changing to you and your family tree. A lot of people don't know that AI exists, Martell. A lot of people do know that it exists. One of my favorite things to let people know is like, hey, man, knowledge is power, but the application of knowledge is way more powerful. A lot of people know what they're supposed to do, but people just not actually doing it. When you get the knowledge, you got to actually apply it. So when you find out that a new way of doing business exists, you don't want to keep doing things the old way. If you do, you get left behind. And that's what the AI talk has been about. It's been about not getting left behind. It's been about sharing these tools, sharing these strategies that people can actually use to change their family tree. Hey, Martell, I was the first person in my family to graduate, man. So that always tells me that maybe sometimes I'm the first person to go get the knowledge. And when I go get it, the last place I want to stay is at the top of the mountain. It's our job to always be at the top of the mountain, do what it takes to get to the top of the mountain. And when we get there, not stay there, but climb back down that same mountain and tell people that's still trying to get to where we've been, what we use to get up there. And so that's what I'm doing right now. It's a bunch of AI tools that's out here that's going to help you get up these mountains faster. And as I'm going back down this mountain, I'm telling you what I did to get up that mountain that you're going up right now. I'm going to go find me another mountain because it's so easy for me to climb mountains now. I'm so confident. I'm so confident in everything that we can do, not just by myself, but as a team. I think everybody should feel like they have superpowers with AI at their fingertips, right? Martell, how do you feel knowing that AI exists and that this digital wealth gap now can be closed, and that now there's nobody actually keeping us from accomplishing our dreams and creating, generating, and making money online?
I believe that AI has leveled the playing field when it comes to building businesses online and creating generational wealth, Marcus. But one thing that I always love to talk about is money. Let's talk the money. Everyone talks business, but the money at the end of the day, the business is what's your profit, right? After you get revenue and expenses, your profit at the end, that net profit and that net income is really you being in business, right? And one thing that I've been proud of, Marcus, here at the New Black Wall Street, is that we've been able to help business owners generate money, whether that's in funding, because one thing that has kept the Black community behind, specifically here in America, is not having access to capital. And it takes money to make money. It does. It takes money to expand and to really ramp up. And at the New Black Wall Street, we've been able to create a list of investors and internal investors that are Black capital who want to invest in Black businesses, right? So we help Black entrepreneurs get capital. We also have been able to partner with financial institutions that can give access to capital, right? We have some partnerships with different banks that can provide capital for different loans, business loans, even home loans and things of that nature, that helps the Black community really elevate. Because if you're trying to bootstrap everything, Marcus, when I first started my company, I bootstrapped for about the first 2 years of my business, and we got to generating about 100,000 a year, which isn't a lot of money, but it was a great small business to bootstrap and be making 100K. But what I realized, Marcus, is once I got my credit together and was able to access capital, right, and able to infuse this capital into my strategies, along with what I was doing online with the AI tools and things that I was learning from my mentors, I took off. I saw exponential growth, Marcus. My life and my business life and my entrepreneurs, my team, we started to change because of the amount of returns, right? The return on investment that we were able to get. And Marcus, one thing that that one of my mentors told me that stuck out very well to me is don't only focus on a return on investment, but actually focus on a return on finish. So finish what you start. A lot of entrepreneurs start a business plan, they start an idea, but they don't finish it. So if you finish it, do all the hard work and finish what you start, you'll see a true return on your investment. And that's what we like to help people do at Black Wall Street.
Gentlemen, you guys are phenomenal. I'm telling you, I'm so excited to have been on the platform this morning with you, because we know that the digital age has come to support us in our growth, and that we as Black folk have struggled so much online, especially my group of folk have struggled online because I built my own platform offline. And when the pandemic came in, or I should say the plandemic came in, it literally shut me down. I had contracts with the court system, contracts with groups and organizations, and now I'm rebuilding. And I'm telling you, I've been taking so many copious notes. But I want to throw one thing out to you. Those college students who are struggling in school and really want to come out and do business, what would you say to a struggling college student?
There's no such thing. There's no such thing as a struggling college student. The fact that you're getting better means that you're on the way somewhere, because everybody's not learning. Some people staying the same. So the fact that you started there, I want you to know, if you're a college student, you can hear my voice, you're on the right track, because there's so many people that are just waking up and living instead of waking up and getting better, learning, changing their family tree, reading the right books, educating themselves on the right things. So business is business, no matter the industry. I didn't get rich until I got my business degree. Before I got my business degree, I was applying for jobs. When I was applying for jobs, it was because I went to college to learn how to get a job. The moment I changed my mindset and I went to college to learn how to create jobs, that's when I changed my family tree, my community, my legacy. And not only did I do that, but other people around me are doing that. So learn with intent. That's what I would say. If you're a struggling college student, you need to learn something else. If you're struggling in college, it's because you're learning something that God don't have within your purpose. You need to learn something that you enjoy learning, learn something that you enjoy getting up, reading, staying up late, reading, telling people about, hey, this is what I learned yesterday. And if that's not your journey, if that's not your experience, then again, you're learning the wrong things, because I'm proud of what I'm learning. That's why we're here. I'm sharing what we're learning, you know. So you want to be proud of what you're learning, and also know that whatever you're learning is going to generate the type of return that you want at the end. Many people go to college for a lot of the wrong things. Again, if you go to college to learn how to get a job, you're going to be successful. If you go to college to learn how to create jobs, you're going to be successful. So that's what I would say to the struggling college student. Business is business, no matter the industry. Don't learn to apply, but learn to create.
And Ms. Carter, I would want to add there too. I would love to add to all of our college students and everyone who is on the we at the New Black Wall Street have started HBCU tour, where we actually are helping entrepreneur and college entrepreneurs get funding. So all of my friends at the Black Business Network, definitely feel free to reach out to us. We're looking for sponsors. We have our first one in
Wow.
So the first one's in January 30th. Look like he's freezing up over there. But we have our HBCU conference January 30th. Is at Prairie View A&M University. When I tell you we're on an HBCU tour, not just in Texas, but it's all over the U.S. You know, we're starting off in Houston, heading over to Florida, going all the way up the East Coast, South Carolina, North Carolina. And I heard that there's only one HBCU in Philadelphia. So all my Philly people out there on the Black Business Network, we got to change that. Why is there only one HBCU in Philadelphia? You know what I'm saying? So again, this tour can't happen without us. And so we need all the help. We need all the investors. We need all of the potential judges. We need everybody that wants to be a part of these type of activations at HBCU campuses to help us do more of what we're already doing online, but also in the oxygen world too. Thank you so much, Ms. Carter. I know you guys, you know, we could talk forever on here. We
can. Because I love business. I love business. And business is the only way we're going to leave a legacy. A job's not going to leave a legacy. And we know that. I want to know, what is your Instagram handle?
Marcus Bowers TV. So Marcus Bowers TV, MarcusBowers TV. I'm Marcus Bowers TV on everything. I suggest being a brand builder. If you want people to find you, you want to have the same brand name across all your social media platforms. And so Marcus Bowers TV, again, I'm the CTO for Black Wall Street. And again, even though we already close to 1 million on Black Wall Street Instagram page, it's not enough. It's never enough. You can never get complacent. So go follow us on Black Wall Street IG as well. We're trying to get our followers up and help us close this digital wealth gap.
This is awesome. I tell you, I did get on YouTube and send out as many notifications to those that I know that would like to connect with you. So I'll be sending out your handle as well. What about Martell Matthews? He's connected to you, so they can go on your page and see him connected to you.
Yes. So Martell's IG, I'm shouting that out now. His IG is actually Martell, Martel, Matthews, Mattews. So Martell Matthews, follow Martell, follow the New Black Wall Street, and of course, Marcus Bowers TV, your favorite globalpreneur. Data over dollars. If you don't get nothing from this call, data over dollars. We don't want you going to get money one time from the people out there in the digital space. We want you to get money for the rest of your life, and to do that, you got to get the data over the dollars.
And that means we need some proper training, because I've been using Chat GPT. It has been a whirlwind of change for me, because, you know, doing the pre-work allows you to establish the plan. So I salute you, gentlemen, for the energy, for the intuitiveness, for the grit, for the bravery that you guys have to put together the Black Wall Street, the New Black Wall Streets, because we know that is crucial to our community, and we have got to scale now. We've got to do it now, because later is not available. Now is now. So we got to move with that energy and that togetherness. We got to build this community. If there's something you could leave us with, because we've got about a minute, something you could leave us with, what would you say?
What's something I can leave us with? Again, I've already said it. You know, whatever you do, do it online too. If you're learning, you can learn online. If you're making money, you can make money online. If you're nurturing relationships, if you're getting to know grandma, if you're getting to know, you know what I'm saying, you hanging out with people, you got to do it online too. If you don't do it online too, then you're not going to optimize and maximize your reach and your potential of impacting the world, right? It's not about income, it's about impact. And the billionaires are not impacting people in the oxygen world one by one. They're impacting people in multitudes. It's one to many, not one to one. So focus on that. You know, if you want to set goals, set life lives changing goals, not a life changing goal. Don't be selfish with your goals going into 2024. Let's check.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand an experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a superconnector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why BeDirect was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to BeDirect's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, BeDirect Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental based facilitators. But even more unique to BeDirect Prep, We cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Erica Jo Robinson, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black business, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker is Tyrone Poole, a former NFL 14-year veteran, two-time Super Bowl champion, author, inventor, founder, speaker, and TV personality. He has presented some of the world's most effective leaders and business developers. He is the best-selling author of The Ultimate Success in the Game of Life, for those looking for ultimate success instead of average success. Tyrone is now seen as the go-to motivational keynote speaker for corporate and association markets that want their people to improve their morale, teamwork, and communication, and ultimately achieve more results. His messages are full of inspiration, knowledge, and humor. Welcome, Tyrone Poole.
How you doing, Erica? Hello, everybody. How are you doing?
I am doing fantastic. It is wonderful to have you on.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's awesome to be here. Awesome to be here. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. There's something I must say, though. The genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, thank you. First and foremost, I want to thank God for giving me this opportunity to be here this morning, a day that was not promised. So I promise you, I am going to work that thing today, and you're going to get a lot of knowledge, wisdom, and information. I want to thank Dr. Kelly for this opportunity. He's doing a great job with the Black Business Expo. Thank you, Dr. Kelly, and all of the previous speakers that have motivated, inspired you to be the best that you can be. Because I am a firm believer that everything that you will be in the future is already inside of you. That's right. That's right. Everything that you will be in the future is already inside of you. You're not waiting for somebody. You're not waiting for something to happen. You're not waiting for the right place to visit. That seed of greatness is already in you. You just got to realize it. You just got to understand more. You got to understand more. You got to understand more of who you are, what you have, and what you can do. Because the seed of greatness, the seed of business, the seed of family, the seed of personal development is already there. You got to go read your own manual. You got to read your own manual, people. You got to go date yourself. And before I jump into my topic, I just want to park right there for a moment, right? We're going to pull to the side of the road. Before we get on this journey that I'm going to talk to you guys about, and my topic is going to be rules for how to win at the game of life, the game of business. So let's pull to the side of the road right quick. And let me tell you about how do you learn more about who you are, what you have, and what you can do. Because nobody else, people, nobody else knows what's inside of you but you and the manufacturer. You and the manufacturer. My manufacturer is God. So between God and myself, don't nobody else know who I am, what I have, and what I can do. So that's why I don't allow other people's perceptions to become my reality. Because most people who interact with me, how should I say, in the area of business, you go to a store, you know, whatever your favorite store you go buy your equipment from or your clothing. Most of those people that are selling that equipment or the clothing, they're just retailers. They're just retailers. They're not the manufacturer. They don't know anything about that garment. They know what they know based off of what the little they read about it. But if you really want to know about that material or that product, you need to go talk to the manufacturer. So that's why I don't let nobody's perception become my reality, because really they are retailers. They're just experimenting with me. Oh, I know I put one over your head right there, but I got a lot of people clapping. Yeah, you know what I mean. So how do you get to know yourself, right? How do you get to know yourself? Well, actually, people, I think you got to date yourself. That's how you get to know more about who you are, what you have, and what you can do. Again, we're just parking to the side of the road. This just came to my spirit. I just felt like I had to say this because there are a lot of people out there who your business may not be developing in the way it's supposed to be, or you think that because these things that are in your mind negative are happening, that you're not moving, you're not progressing. But I'm telling you, sometimes things happen for a reason, right? So how do you get to know yourself? If you're going to maximize in your life, how do you get to know yourself? Know what you have and what you can do. Well, you date yourself. This is how you date yourself. Tonight, this is what I want you to do. I want you to go and cook yourself something to eat. Even if you can't cook, go out, buy you some food, right? Get some carry out. Bring it back to the house. I want you to go clean yourself up, put on your best, whatever suit, dress, and I want you to have a mirror. Find a mirror, whether it's a mirror that you sit on the top of a table or a mirror that you lean against the wall. I want you to put that mirror at the other side of the table. So when you come and you sit down, you're going to have someone that's going to sit down at the same time when you sit down. You look into that mirror and you start asking that person questions. Who are you? What are your purpose? What are the things that you like doing in life? What are the things you don't like doing in the life? What bothers you? So again, that's how you date yourself. And the more you ask yourself questions, the more you get to know who you are, what you have, and what you can do. So that way, no one's perception can become your reality. All right, so let's get back on the road and let's get to this journey, right? I only got a few minutes to actually spend with you guys, but it's going to be an impactful moment. Like I said, we're going to work that thing. My name is Tyrone Poole again, and I am going to talk to you about motivation in business, in life. And my topic is rules for how to win at life. Because everybody wants to win, right? I think that's a song out that says, all I do is win, win, win. Oh, man, that's a beautiful feeling when all you do is win, win, win. But before you win, 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 you got to have some failure. There's struggle always before success. Now, I got to clarify failure. Because I know there's a lot of people out there, I don't fail. No, failure is a bad word. No. Let me tell you this. Failure is a good word. There are two types of failures. Now, I got to say this too. Remember this. The student is only as good as the teacher. And the teacher is only as good as the experience that the teacher has been exposed to. There's a lot of good teachers out there. There are also a lot of great teachers because they've been exposed to more. So that's why I'm here, because I've been exposed to a lot. I've been exposed to a lot of failure, to where all I do is win, win, win. Do I need to say any more? So at the end of the day, there are two types of failures. There's a failure where when things don't go right, you just give up. You just give up. You quit. This is not for me. And you don't get back on the horse no more. You fall off the horse, you don't get back on. And you lay on your sofa for the rest of your life saying, I wished, shoulda, coulda. The second type of failure. So I know none of you are not that first type of failure. Everybody, we are the second type of failure. We fall off the horse. We learn how we fell off the horse. We study how we fell off the horse. And then we get back on the horse. We may fall off the horse again. We study, we learn, we get back on the horse. And before you know it, you never fall off the horse again. Now, failure, win, win. So again, rules for how to win at the game of life. What do you guys think separate high achievers from everyone else? What do you think separates high achievers from everyone else? What is it that they do? I do, you do, we do. What is it that we know, that I know, that you know, that gives us such a superior advantage? Do we possibly understand that majority of people simply are not aware? What is it that we understand that majority of people simply are just not aware of? Now, just maybe, life is kind of like playing a game. And these high achievers, me, you, us, we know the secret rules of the game. And therefore, we understand how to play it. We know how to play it to our advantage. But there are these rules for winning the game of life, the game of business. And it's really not a big secret. It's not. So it has been bestowed on me this morning to give you the rules for how to win in life, or how to win in your business, or how to win at being you. And nobody can beat you at being you. Number one thing you must do if you want to win, you got to set clear and empowering goals. Write that down. Set clear and empowering goals. The first rule for winning in the game of life is just that. You got to set clear and empowering goals. Goals are, of course, important for many reasons. Firstly, goals help us improve our mental focus. When you set goals, when I set goals, when we set goals, it causes us to work with more urgency and purpose. In other words, they help us provide. It helps provide you, me, us with a sense of direction for our life. And as a result, our mental focus is driven by the priorities that we have set that help us achieve those goals. The second thing setting goals do, they help enhance your level of commitment and inspire passion. However, in order to fully commit yourself to this journey, because it is a journey, people. Anybody looking for microwavable, all I do is win, no matter what? There is no microwave. Winning comes with a cost. There's a price to pay. So you got to fully commit yourself to the journey. You must clearly outline why you want to achieve the goals that you have set forth in the first place. Because that's what you got to come back to whenever hard times hit. And I'm telling you, hard times will hit. But you guys don't believe me? Here's a little quick story. I quit football in high school. Oh, yes. I quit football in high school. My senior year. That's the most important year, right? If you want to go to college. I quit my senior year, halfway during the season. Hard times. It's kind of like a song. What's that? Run DMC back in the day. All of the older people, you know about Run DMC. Hard times are coming just like the flu. The young people don't know anything about that. But all of the new school comes from the old school. But hard times hit. I quit football. That could have been the end of my career. But because I had clear goals, I knew who I was, what I had, and what I could do. I was able to keep myself inspired. I was able to get back on the road, the journey to the highest level of playing professional sports. So again, people, first thing you got to do, you got to have goals. You got to set your goals. You got to set clear and empowering goals. Second thing you got to do, you got to consistently stretch your comfort zone. Consistently stretch your comfort zone. The second rule, winning in the game of life. Stretch your comfort zone. This is, of course, I would think, the most important, one of the important reasons that you will achieve. Because after all, everything you want, it lies outside of you. It lies, should I say, let me take that back. rephrase that. Everything that you want, it lies outside of the boundaries of your comfort zone. So many of us are just comfortable in our ways. But you got to stretch yourself. How else will you realize how much greatness is in you? Now, I believe in maximization. I don't just do something just to do it. I do things because of a purpose. I don't eat just to eat. I don't work out just to work out. I eat because I want health. I work out because I want health. I don't pray just to pray. I pray because I want God to do something. So you got to stretch yourself outside your comfort zone. And that's where I think a lot of people are fearful. They're fearful. And again, fear is an emotion that comes to stop you. And remember what I said, there will be failure. So when you stretch yourself, you're going to a new level. You're going to learn something new. But you learn and then you start winning. Study, learn, cultivate, and start growing. So the second thing that you have to do, you have to stretch your comfort zone. The third thing that you have to do, people, if you want to maximize in your life, if you want to have a bigger business, if you want to have a better you, the third thing you got to do, you got to generate plenty of bad ideas. What? Bad ideas? Yes, I'm telling you right now, generate plenty of bad ideas. Have you guys ever heard the term, I'm going to throw as much mud, I guess it's a business term, right? Could be a business term. I'm going to throw as much mud against the wall, and I'm going to see what sticks. Now, the more mud you throw against the wall, the more it's going to stick. Hence, generate plenty of bad ideas. Because some of the mud wasn't good for sticking to the wall. It was bad. But only the good remained on the wall. So now you got plenty of great ideas because of the plenty of bad ideas. Oh man, that was a good one. I could end the whole session with that right there. But you got to generate plenty of bad ideas. That's the third rule for winning in the game of life, winning in the game of business. You got to generate plenty of bad ideas. As you stretch your comfort zone, I just talked about that, you will deal with a vast array of problems. Again, I talked about that. Every level you go to is a learning level. What you learned on level 9 may not work on level 10. And then once you learn level 10, you go to level 11. There are things on level 11 that level 10 will not apply. So you will have to stretch your comfort zone. There will be problems. But again, out of all those problems, there's something good that's going to help you maximize on that level. So as the vast array of problems start to happen, overcoming these problems may not be that easy. And many times you might even be forced to think quickly on your feet. Now in sports, being an athlete, I'm an entrepreneur now. I'm a speaker, author, inventor, a whole lot of things that the Tyrone Poole enterprise is doing. So there are times I had to think quickly on my feet in sports. I had to think quick. I didn't have time but a couple of seconds to make a decision. I had to make that decision. Now, did I make all great decisions? No, those are decisions that were bad. But because of those poor choices, it gave me favor. It gave me favor because it introduced me into a new way of thinking. Something that I never saw before. So that's why I say, don't be afraid to generate plenty of bad ideas, because out of those bad ideas, some great ideas are going to appear. And you never know, out of all other bad ideas, is that one idea that comes forth where you catch lightning in a bottle. That's big. The number 4 thing that you have to do. The number 4 thing that you have to do if you want to win in the game of life, game of business, or the game of yourself, because you are a game. Yeah, you're a game. My game is called Tyrone Poole. Yeah, a lot of people can't play my game. I got the high score in my game, Jack. But the 4th thing you have to do, you got to make mistakes and learn from them. That kind of goes piggybacking off of you got to generate plenty of bad ideas, right? And you got to stretch your comfort zone. And like I said earlier, you're going to make mistakes, but you learn from them. That's the key. You got to learn from them. So the 4th rule for winning in the game of life is to make mistakes and learn from them. Don't ever, 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 ever hear me what I'm about to say. Hear what I'm about to say, people. Don't ever be afraid to be a sophomore ever in life. Let me say that again. Don't ever be afraid of being a sophomore ever in life. You guys remember in high school, college, your sophomore year, you didn't know where you were going. Even though your freshman year was really tough, your sophomore year, you still didn't know. So you're still asking questions. That's what that means. Don't ever be afraid to be a sophomore ever in life. Don't always think you know everything. So again, the 4th rule is make mistakes and learn from them. Mistakes are a simple part of life, people, and a part of living that life. Whatever life you choose to work that thing in, mistakes going to be a part of it. They are the natural part of the human experience. And we all, of course, I know you guys have made mistakes. We all make mistakes. Welcome to the class. Welcome to the group. But however, those who don't win at the game of life simply don't take the time to learn from their mistakes. That's simply it. Everybody's losing, but are you studying how you lost? What did you do wrong? What did you do right? You guys get that? So life only rewards those who learn from the error of their ways. Yeah. It rewards those who treat every experience as a lesson that helps them move forward in a better way. The number 5 thing that you have to do, if you want to win at the game of life, game of business, the game of yourself, and I love this one here. If out of all these 6 that I'm going to give you, number 5 is probably my number 1. Work smarter and harder than yesterday. Ooh, say it again. Work smarter and harder than yesterday. Now. This is only if you're trying to win at the game of life, the game of business, or the game of yourself. You got to work smarter and harder than yesterday. So the 5th rule for winning in the game of life is to work smarter and harder than yesterday. Yeah. Those who make progress in life, people, do so because they are constantly learning, growing, improving. You see that ing at the end? Progressing, learning, growing, improving, working, winning. You're working smarter and harder than yesterday. Me, you, we are building, we are building every great moment towards our goals. We're building every great opportunity to create momentum towards our goals because we have chosen to learn, to adapt. That's another big word. You got to learn to adapt if you want to win at the game of life. Everything's not going to go your way. You got to adapt. So we learn, we create great momentum towards our goals because we learn, we adapt, and we upgrade. We upgrade our efforts, our skills, our knowledge, our methods. We remain with the principles. The principles never change. Principles never change. But our experience changes. That's how the winners do it. That's how the high achievers do it, baby. That's how we do it. I'm no better than you. I'm pretty sure you would probably say, well, Tyrone, I'm no better than you, myself. I believe that the one thing that separates high achievers from everybody, and everybody has what I'm about to say, but do you utilize it in the right way? The one thing that separates high achievers, along with these 6 rules I'm going to give you, but the very one thing that houses these rules that causes high achievers to succeed is that thing that sits 6 inches between your ears. Your mindset. Your mind. That's really where all this information is housed. And there are going to be some people who are going to do what I'm saying. They're going to let it soak into their mind. And then they're going to start becoming high achievers. That's the only thing that separates greatness from good to average to whatever. That thing that sits 6 inches between your ears. What's your mindset? So again, you got to work harder. You got to work smarter than you did yesterday. So we strive, me and you, we strive to make consistent improvements in a multitude of ways. Not just one way, a multitude of ways. Life, after all, I've heard this in sports. They say life is a game of inches. It's a game of inches. We lost games, football games, because we came up a couple of inches short of getting that first down. And it was 4th down. And we didn't get the first down. Now, maybe if we had worked harder, smarter during the timeout, then we would have gained that edge. And we would have gotten that first down. So are you gaining that edge so that you can beat your competition? So you can be your best self today, tomorrow, the future. That's why you got to do number 5. Work smarter and harder than you did yesterday. My last one. If you want to win at life, or your business, or yourself, if I said work smarter and harder than yesterday was number 1, this would be 1B. 1B. You got to expose yourself to new ideas, new people, and new places. So the number 6 thing for winning the game of life, the game of business, the game of yourself is to expose yourself to new ideas, new people, and new places. Now, we only grow and develop ourselves when we experience new things. I don't know about you guys, but every place that I've excelled at is because I was developed by things that were new, that I didn't understand, that I had to learn how it operated. It gave me wisdom, more knowledge, more understanding. So that's why I believe we only grow and develop ourselves when we experience new things. When we learn something unique. If you want to be unique, you got to learn something unique. And when we step outside the boundaries of our comfort zone, shazam, presto. Isn't that what they say when they say magic, abracadabra? Well, that's magic. When you experience yourself to new things, learn some unique things, step outside your boundaries of your comfort zone, that's when you produce magic. So expanding your horizons in this way provides you with new perspectives and opportunities for future growth and development. And as you grow, people, you gain ever deeper insights and understandings into your life and your circumstances. You then grow wiser with the passage of time, the passing of time, and you make more optimal choices and decisions moving forward. So, as I conclude, as you see, the rules for winning in the game of life, they're not complicated at all. And they're certainly not one of life's biggest secrets. There are no secrets. We all know and understand these rules, but how many of us actually put those rules into practice? A great many people don't become high achievers because they are not willing to put in the work. They're not willing to work that thing and play the game of life as it is supposed to be played. We didn't win those championships by being average. We played the game to win, and we used the rules to win. The same rules that all other 31 teams, or 32 teams in the NFL, all 31 other teams had the same opportunity, but they did not apply the rules. They did not study the rules. They did not expose themselves to new ideas, new people, new places. They did not work smarter and harder than yesterday. They did not make mistakes and learn from them. Those teams that didn't win the championships when we won the championship, they did not generate plenty of bad ideas. They did not constantly stretch their comfort zone. And of course, they didn't set clear and empowering goals. So I hope that this message really resonated with somebody. And I hope that it takes your business, takes yourself to the highest level. And check this out, even if you are maximizing, well, pass it on to someone else. Pass it on to someone else. Because like I said, the student is only as good as the teacher. And the teacher is only as good as the experience that the teacher has been exposed to. So thank you. Blessings to everybody. Go work that thing.
Man, I just want to say really quickly, I really thoroughly enjoyed. I watched every moment. I loved your reference to Run DMC. I am a fan. So completely, I completely get it. Please tell us where we can find you and where we can contact you.
Thank you for the opportunity. You can find me at TyronePool38.com. You remember my first name, my last name, my football number, and you got my website, TyronePool38.com.
Man, that is awesome. I absolutely love it. For those of you who are listening, I must say thank you to Tyrone, and genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. Hey, I just want to take this opportunity to promote the scholarship. Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship. or use the Cash App and at $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. We want to thank our Business Expo USA sponsors for April 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Reach, Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, INC, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Maylene Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, and Genius is Common. And I'll see you on the other side.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Hey, it's your girl Colette V. Smith. The V is for victory. My mama would tell you the V is for Veronica, but it's Colette V. Smith, the NFL's first African-American woman to coach in the history of the National Football League, by way of being the first female in 2017 to coach in New York Jets franchise history. Today, I'm the founder of Believe in You Incorporated. Believe in You Incorporated. I got here because I didn't limit myself. I started thinking freely, living life freely. Don't limit yourself. Unleash your power, the power that God created you to be and to have. I got here because I didn't just follow a path. I created my own. You can do the same thing. You know why I know this? Because genius is common.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them? if we don't speak up and get noticed. I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common. Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919 308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish.
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Humpton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you. than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Did you know that our Black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all Black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
You need to be messaging and communicating to a lot more folks and getting them committed to you as a brand and feeling that you are trustworthy, as a subject matter expert, and for their needs and their pain points. That says, look, here are my pain points. Here's the problem that I have that I don't want, or the benefit that I want that I don't have. And Grant and Sydney understand that and are giving me information to be able to assist, in my eliminating those pain points.
You're going to get a lot out of this workshop. We're going to show you ways that you can begin to look at this particular problem, that you can apply different formulas, techniques, and skills. They're going to get you to that next level. And then you'll understand the value that we're bringing.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Erica Jo Robinson, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate business about businesses. Our first speaker today is, correct me if I'm wrong, Helene Joseph. Grew up in the sunny Caribbean chasing a white ball around the golf course and has created her own definition of being a professional golfer. Created as a materials science engineer, certified as an applied bioinformation technician, and has over 10 years of experience with the sciences. Earned professional golf status with the Epson Tour, founded and operates Empowerment Through Golf, a San Diego 501c3 who is diversifying the field of golf, STEM and STEAM. And by empowering the next generation to walk through the doors of success, currently teaching golf full-time as a member of the Ladies Professional Golf Association, professionals and operating from Sorrento Canyon Golf Center in San Diego. Helene wants you to be equipped with the best golf knowledge so that you feel at ease and confident when you think about playing golf. Helene, welcome.
Thank you for having me. How are you?
Absolutely wonderful to have you. I am fantastic. Look forward to hearing everything you're going to share today. I will be standing by, but something I must tell you is genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Awesome. Thank you so much for this platform, Black Business Olympics and Genius is Common. I'm really excited to be here to share a bit about my story. So thanks again for the gracious introduction. You've heard in my bio, but I'll just go into the story a bit more. So again, my name is Helene Joseph. I am from the Caribbean. I grew up in Antigua, and now I'm an LPGA, which is Ladies Professional Golf Association. I'm a professional member there, and I teach full-time in San Diego. My story is not just golf, but it's an encapsulate of a few different things. So you also heard that I studied sciences, and then I also do have a business in travel. So it sounds like a lot, right? But everything does blend really well together. And today I'm just going to share the story of how everything came together. So my dad was a great golfer, and growing up, I watched him play. And in the evenings when he came home from work, he would practice. So he would practice putting on the carpets in the house. So that was the first thing we started with, was the short game, so putting. And then it graduated to going outside to chipping. And so we worked on that for a while. And my mom noticed that I had an affinity for the sport. And so she was the one who actually recommended to my dad that he take me out to the golf course with him. He had a Saturday morning crew. So they would go out there, so Saturdays and Sundays, actually. And so I rode around with my dad and his friends for a while. And it was fun. Like, I knew I wanted to be there. But what actually got me to stay was when I made my own friends. So people my age. So I made my own friends and I was hooked. We had a junior program that met on Saturday mornings. And I would go out there for lessons for 2 hours on Saturday mornings. And as you got better, as you improved your golf skills, you were able to earn course playing time. So, of course, I wanted to be out there with the better players and the older players. So I worked on my game a lot. And I would practice, and I, earned my right to go out and play on the course. So instead of just 2 hours on a Saturday morning, I would go for 2 hours for a group practice on the range. And then we'd pretty much have the rest of the afternoon to go and apply everything that we learned on the driving range to the course. So we would start off by playing just a few holes, like 3. We do it groups of 3s. So if you start in 3 holes, then you go up to 6 holes, then you play 9 holes, then you probably play, 12, and then 15, 18. And when you're able to play the full course, then you're able to apply to put yourself into tournaments, or at least with the elders. There were a lot of junior tournaments where we played 6 and 9 hole challenges. And so I did a lot of those. And once I got up to playing 9 holes, I was able to qualify for the national team for Antigua and Barbuda. So when I qualified for that team, I was 12 at that time. I knew that was it. Like, this is what I was going to do as my profession. And my dad and I already used to watch a lot of golf on TV. So, of course, Tiger is like my number one. And a lot of other great players like David Duval, Vijay Singh, Freddie Couples, like you name it, Sergio Garcia. Like, there are a lot of players that we watched. And I was sort to try to emulate their golf styles into my own, make my own style. But understanding that that was a profession that they were already living. One time my dad even asked me, he's like, do you think you could do something like this? And I was like, of course, like, I'm going to do it. And, it sort of just stuck from there. So initially I thought I was going to do golf and business, but it just so happened that, and I'll get into that a little bit later, but I found a love for science also. So after being able to qualify for the national team, when I was 12, I represented Antigua and Barbuda. And then later on, I went on to represent the U.S. Virgin Islands, both on the national teams. So I consider that when I started, my working career in golf, because I took it that seriously. I felt as though it was a job. Huge honor, definitely, to represent. So that was the beginning, I would say. And then I went on to, so I mentioned that at first I wanted to focus on business, international business. But when I was in high school, we had, really, really great leadership at the high school that I went to. And they had a lot of programs that exposed us to different occupations in the community. And I noticed that some of my friends even went out for a program that was at the oil refinery. I was like, what do they do at an oil refinery? Why are they going there? And I enjoyed my bio classes and my chemistry classes. But when I learned those are the classes that you have to continue studying in order to make jobs like that a profession as you get older, I focused on them a little bit more. When I applied for college, I first applied as a chemical engineer because my mind was still on the refinery. And so that would have been the best career choice or subject choice to study in order to earn a career at the oil refinery. So I started off as chemical engineering student, but then when I got into my major and then also earning an internship at the refinery, it was a really great job. I just realized that it wasn't for me. And so I went back to college and I checked out a few open houses and I found material science. And it intrigued me because I did not know what material science was. And then I found out it was studying the building blocks of all elements, of all products that we use. So studying the elements, how do they work? How can you manipulate them? What can you make them into? What else can you pair them with? Can you make new materials? Things like that. And so I focused on polymers. So my specialty or specialization was in polymer science in the material science and engineering department. And after I graduated, I was able to earn a job at a coatings company. So I worked with PPG Industries in Pittsburgh. And after I graduated, even though I didn't compete that often in college because I had to focus on my degree, I put myself into competitions when I was working. So I would work during the week. So I was in the lab and I even had, I was a hostess at a restaurant and I would take my money and find tournaments around the area, put in my entry fees, go do my practice after work. There was actually a driving range not too far from the lab where I worked. So I would go there at least three times a week to practice and then get ready for tournament weekends. So that was great. So I paused on competing in college for a while because I did play for 1 full year, but with the men's team at a satellite campus at Penn State. But then when I was employed and I could, pay my way, so to speak, I found other tournaments in Pittsburgh area. So I competed with the Pittsburgh Golfers Tour and did other channel events with the Golf Channel, and then made my way over to the West Coast and continued to do the same. So I was still in sciences and competing on the weekends when I could. And I made it through the LPGA qualifier. So you can compete at smaller tournaments. And then at a certain point, if you want to, you can go for the professional circuit. And so I went through the LPGA, which is Ladies Professional Golf Association, the Q school, which is what we call it, qualifying school, to be able to earn tour status. And so I was able to earn tour status on the Symetra Tour, which is just it's the feeder tour for the LPGA. And I played 2 events with them, honestly speaking. And then I had to go back into the sciences because it did get a little pricey and I was funding it from my job. So I just had to be very mindful of, my personal expenses and health also. So I went back into the sciences and focused on that. And while I was in the sciences, this next job put me into biotech, which had a very steep learning curve. So I had to study a lot more to just position myself well within that job. And it took away from practice time, but that was okay. So I figured, I have to find a way to keep myself in the industry, even though I'm going to be stepping away from competing for a while because I have to study so much more. And while I was studying, players from my earlier years when I was watching golf with my dad, one thing I noticed is that, they all earned endorsements and then they all had foundations that either they created themselves or they partnered with organizations to support. So I decided I wanted to create my own. So I learned how to form the 501c3, and that's how Empowerment Through Golf was formed. And at Empowerment Through Golf, we are diversifying the industries of golf and STEM or STEAM. So we put the A in there because it's not just the science, technology, engineering, and math. You can also include arts because you do need that creative element in the sciences, or if you're going to work for a business that is in the science industry. So you can come. So those are, yes, you can come. Those are the types of things that I did while I was getting ready to form the organizations, or those are the types of things that I was thinking of in line to form the organization. And, like the whole idea behind it was that as I continue to do my work, that I would like it to inspire someone along the way, hopefully a few people, to think of themselves as capable of earning positions in the industries of science and technology and or in the industry of golf. And, we go a step further at Empowerment Through Golf to even mention that, there's a lot of science and technology and engineering in the industry of golf. And so with the youth that we teach and we mentor and coach, we always make sure that we bring that up as well. So the golf club, somebody has to design that. That's a group of engineers. The golf ball, groups of engineers working on those. The golf bags, your golf shoes, all of the tools and equipment that we use within the industry, all of those things, scientists and engineers, they come together and they make those tools and the equipment that we need for the sport. So for them not to just think of golf, the sport, and just be tunnel vision on that, but to see the big picture. And even as far as like broadcasts, right? Because if you're going to watch golf on TV or any other sport on television, that's another type of science that goes into it. So it's 2 huge industries. And so we try to merge both of them within Empowerment Through Golf. as I continued along my way, so in sciences, and we have Empowerment to Golf, and we're growing that. And we've been so fortunate, I should say, before I move on, so fortunate to do some really great work with Empowerment through Golf so far. We were able to have some projects that started off in East Africa, and that was more on a women's empowerment side of things. So just learning from different organizations how they go into their community and how do they make effective change. How do they work with the women? How do they get them from point A to B to actually see a difference in their lives? And then, sometimes when we think of foreign countries, we may think that, you need an international organization to come in and make change, but you don't. And that's what I wanted to learn from these local organizations, right? You're in the community with people on a daily basis. What are the things that you're seeing? What are you observing? And then what steps do you implement to make changes in your local community and allow, the people to trust you to do the work that you said you're going to do for them. And so we're able to do some outreach in Rwanda and Kenya and Ethiopia, some with women and some with young girls. We were able to share golf with some of the young girls in Kenya, which was really amazing because I was in Kibera. And, Kibera is a really large slum area in Kenya. But then, if you cross the street, it's a really lavish neighborhood next to it. And there's a golf course right there. And honestly, the young ladies that we were able to take out to the golf course, they didn't even know that there was a golf course down the street from where they lived, much less earn the experience to go out there. Right. So those are some of the things that we were able to do there. And we're very fortunate to have that opportunity and still have, those relationships with the organizations in East Africa. Then we moved away from East Africa, even though, those people are still in our hearts, but to the Caribbean, where I'm from. After Hurricane Irma, we were able to do some work in the island of Barbuda. We got partnered with the Antigua and Barbuda Red Cross, and they matched us up with a school. So, that we were able to, we hosted a golf tournament in San Diego for 2 years in a row and raised funds to support rebuilding efforts of that school. And then also the cap and gown replacement for the students there. So much love has been poured into Empowerment Through Golf from the San Diego community for our friends abroad. And now we're going into our 6th year at Empowerment Through Golf, and we're doing a lot more in the San Diego area also. So we're teaching juniors from different communities, definitely from the Black and Latin communities in San Diego, giving them more access to the sport of golf. And then also to the sciences as well. There are a lot of other organizations that are in the sciences but not in golf, or have mentorship but don't have a golf element as yet. So instead of reinventing the wheel, now we're just really focused on building a lot of partnerships with existing organizations, to continue the work within the San Diego community. And I'm looking forward to seeing us grow. And so in addition to the work that we're doing with Empowerment Through Golf, I also teach privately. So I teach from juniors. Over the years, I've had students as young as 3 years old. And, we can teach the eldest senior citizen how to play, or just how to, enjoy the game for exercise purposes. And so I'm really enjoying teaching the sport and having that opportunity. And in the lifestyle of golf, there's travel, right? So fortunate for me, I was able to have some really good conversations with a business mentor of mine who shared a bit of her business with me also. So during a brainstorming session and asking about, ways that I can grow and expand what I'm doing in the industry of golf, and, just asking her, for her story, how she's able to become so successful. And she shared one of the things that she was doing with me was in the industry of travel. And because I'm from the Caribbean, I'm away from home. So I live all the way on the West Coast, and majority of my family's in the Caribbean or closer to that side of the world. And so I know that I would be traveling a lot to see them. And then also for my golf business, I envision myself traveling a lot for golf, to teach, to do events, expose and explore different countries, their golf courses. And for empowerment through golf, one of the things that we definitely want to do also is, create a group and take them to see the school in Barbuda that we supported over those 2 years, or that we gave our contribution. It definitely wasn't empowerment to golf only. There were a lot of other big names, but we're just very grateful that we were able to play a part in that also. But travel is huge. It's it's like a synonym with golf. And so it made sense to me. It made sense to get myself into that business and to learn about it. And I've been in that business now for over 3 years. I started while I was still working in the sciences. And I think that was a really good step for me to take, to start to learn about entrepreneurship from some, excellent business people. And I'm very happy, right? Because as a golfer or any athlete, there are a lot of brands, or now we have a lot of influencers. So there are a lot of brands that want you to partner with them to promote their product. But not all brands are interested in your growth as a business person. But I find that the organization that I'm with, Planet Marketing, does a really great job of coaching, training, and developing us to be great business people and to have a lot of confidence in our product, which is travel. So within that industry, I also consider myself an educator. So a golf educator and a travel educator, because a lot of people don't know that, we travel a lot, but we don't know that we could be leveraging the industry also and earning from it. So all things like airfare, car rentals, hotel stays, cruises, and, vacation properties, villas, and excursions. If you book those things for yourselves on a regular basis, you could either be saving as a business owner or earning commission on those. And then if you decide to turn it into a business and offer that service to others, then you have even more capacity to be able to earn commission from the work that you're going to be doing in travel. And so there are two sides to that business. One is obviously just to travel, where you're able to earn commission and save on travel. But then there's also the opportunity to grow an international business. And that's why I think it comes full circle, because I remember when I was younger, I was like, okay, it's going to be golf and international business. And I added sciences into there, but it still is now golf and international business, right? So Planet Marketing is based in Atlanta, and we're in over 20 different countries. So all across the US, like every state, we have representation. In Mexico, in the Caribbean, in the UK, where a third of the business is, and then also in Ireland. And then the next two emerging markets are going to be Germany and Canada. So when I mention all of these places, these are places where we can have business partners, or I can teach other people how to leverage the industry of travel and how to become business owners so that they can do the same thing for themselves and or grow their businesses also. And so very fortunate again to have my coach and mentor introduce me to this business, because my golf students, they travel, and I market my travel services as well as my golf services together. So it's Helene Joseph Golf and Travel. And so they always ask me, like, okay, when you say travel, what do you mean by that? And then I go into it and I explain it to them. And they know that I'm always looking for business partners to join the organization with me so that I can teach them, because I've just been learning everything for the past 3 years. I'm like, I can teach you how to do this. Like, I don't have to do it for you, right? Like, you can do it for yourself. If you know someone in your family who, is already good at logistics, like somebody who's already planning all of the family travels, like, let them do it and let them earn from it instead of it just being a hobby. Because I think our time is very valuable, especially in today's economy. Like, it's great to have hobbies, but it's even better to earn doing something that you love. And so my golf students have been able to utilize my services in travel, and not just for golf trips. So a lot of people think that I only book golf trips, but that is a misconception. So it could be personal travel, it could be family travel, it could be business travel. One thing with so Planet Marketing and IntelliTravel, so my agency is Gift of Travel Agency, and my host agency is IntelliTravel. And so IntelliTravel has positioned us really well already because they've went out and they've created all of the partnerships with the top industry suppliers. So I don't have to take time out of my day to do that already. Like, I need to continue building my golf business. I need to continue empowering the minds through empowerment through golf. So I'm fortunate that they already went out and did the legwork for me. So if clients or students or clients want to book a trip to Fiji, or they want to go to South Africa, or maybe Madagascar, somewhere I haven't been, I don't feel any pressure saying, you know what, I can take this on for you, share the information that you want for your trip, and we can create it for you, no problem, right? And so very fortunate to also have the travel business. And so hopefully we could see how all of the things tie in together. So it's golf and STEM, so golf and sciences, and that's coming together with empowerment through golf. That's the heart of it all. And if ever you take a look at our website, Empowerment Through Golf is our organization name. The website is etghub.com. So E as in elephant, T as in telephone, G as in Grace, and Hub. So like Hubble telescope. HUB as in brave. .org. You'll be able to find all of our information there, or etg.com, excuse me. So you'll be able to find all of our information there. If you have any questions about, getting involved in the sport of golf, what are the first things that we need to do? And it could be for juniors and or for professional people, because another group that I target is the young professional woman, because you're entering an industry and the boys club, they go out to the golf course, and depending on the type of business, it could be sales, it could be marketing, insurance, whatever it is, but they're doing all of the relationship building that's necessary to actually close deals. That's happening on the golf course, and we're not there as yet, right? So my aim is to just allow all of us to feel confident to accept those golf invitations, because all people are really looking for is for you to accept it and be open to going and open to having a good time. Most oftentimes people don't even care if you're a good golfer or a bad golfer. That's more so on us, right? So people like me who want to compete, like, those are the things that we're interested in. So with the work that we do, it's just to get people open to accept the invitation and feel as though that they belong and that they can earn their space in the industries of golf and STEM, and also in travel.
Thank you so much. I was thoroughly impressed with your concept of golf and STEM. This is absolutely something that is needed. I applaud your creativity in the way that you approach things. I love that you love to teach. That is definitely a hard work. I sat here and I listened to your presentation, and I just want to say that I applaud you in that. Absolutely fantastic. Would you just, for one more time, tell us how we can contact you? One more time.
Yes. Thank you so much for that. Empowerment Through Golf, and it's etghub.com. E as in elephant, T as in thankful, G as in grace, hub, H as in happy, U as in unforgettable, B as in brave.com.
Absolutely unforgettable. What I must say, though, is that genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Very much. Thanks for having me.
Well, that was absolutely fantastic. But I am here to promote the scholarships, if we will. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App, $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for April of 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Reach, Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia, Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Maylene Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. And I also must say that genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black Business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.